My aunt actually asked
Hello,
if you were
everyone.
excited about it, but I told her you were sick with COVID and I hadn't talked to you in 2 weeks. And now it sounds like you haven't finished the volumes that you have. So you're probably not excited for the new volume.
No, yeah, I'm like halfway, I think, through the first volume.
You take your time to savor it. That's fine.
It's Dungeons and Dragons time. And that means my friends are talking
Yeah,
about The Wandering Inn
I
again.
can't just sit down and listen to an audiobook. Like, I guess I could try, but I just don't. It's more of like a driving thing for me, and because I haven't left the house in like a month.
Yeah, I think what my aunt usually does is she'll like knit or crochet or whatever. So she's got like her hands busy while she's listening, but she also does it while she's driving and stuff like that. But she definitely like she never does like one thing at a time. It drives me nuts. Like she'll be like playing her phone game, but she'll have her anime on the television, and it's like you're not paying attention to either one. Which, to be fair, is probably about how much attention you should give anime and your phone game.
Return.
Did the new SFO patch ever come out that you mentioned, Jimmy?
Yeah, I mean, it came out right on schedule. I didn't play it or anything. It exists.
Well, you never hit me up about playing co-op, so I wasn't sure like if it ever actually came out, and I haven't had an itch to play it.
Oh,
So
I didn't check to confirm it actually came out, but they were hyping it up for like a week, so I expect it did.
Where are you seeing this SFO hype happening?
I mean, on their whatever Steam Workshop page for it.
Okay, fair enough. Because I go to the Total War Reddit, on a reasonable, really regular basis. I'm like hang out there all the time, and like they don't announce that shit there, so I don't know. I was just curious where all this hype was, and it's like okay, on the source of communication where they control and everyone goes just for them. Okay, sure, there's some hype there. I could believe.
They had a guy making videos to like describe the effects, and he talks at this speed.
I can't watch anything on YouTube without at least being 25% faster.
Yeah, like I 2x'd it, and it still felt too slow though. It's like, come on, dude. Speak fast. I mean, to be fair, his name was The Great Book of Grudges, so he was a dwarf. We accept that dwarves are slower than, most, but holy shit, dude, speak faster. Come on.
Yeah, I find that, I mean, maybe it's good for their YouTube, algorithms or whatever, but I find like all sorts of people I go to for various things, like, like I go to one guy for like D&D related stuff, and I have watched some videos by the Great Book of Grudges before, and
don't you think he speaks glacially slow?
I don't remember his videos specifically. I think I watched he did like a top 10, infantry or whatever, and I think I watched that thing at 2x. So I mean, sure, I believe. The problem is the 2x is almost always too fast.
Yeah, I mean now there's like multiples of 0.25 all the way up from like half to 2x. Apparently there's a plugin that makes it go up to 3x. I seriously considered finding it.
Maybe if their closed captioning was better, it would be okay to watch it at like 2x or 3x. But
the people that put effort into closed captioning their own videos, by the way, are fucking like they're madmen.
I've actually been watching a bunch of Lethal Frag on Twitch, and apparently his closed captioning on Twitch, which is a live service, so the closed captionings are just live. And apparently he gets a lot of praise for his closed captioning. And he was talking about like, it took him like 36 hours of work to like go in and make like exceptions and filters and shit like that for the closed captioning to make it happen as well as it does. So more power to him.
What does he like AI closed caption it, or?
I have no idea how he does it, but like, I mean, there's like a built-in, like plugin for Twitch that does closed captioning, but like obviously he's heavily modified his so that it, reads the way he speaks and gives out the proper words despite like the AI having no fucking clue what he's saying.
Probably even knows when he does his head nod at the end of his fucking dapper time. There's just closed captions, head nod.
Does it really?
No, I wouldn't be surprised if it did.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if it did either.
I'll always miss those Cheetos though, or Cheez-Its.
Yeah, Cheez-Its.
He doesn't do it anymore.
Nope. He again, I've been watching him a lot, so he mentioned because I forget to Rob sometimes, and he's like, obviously gives his usual spiel about how he moved on from the broadcast has evolved or whatever. But he also mentioned that he's lost like 150 pounds or whatever since he stopped doing it. So he's like, never going back.
Yeah, it's kind of better for him health wise. I've been enjoying watching him go through playing Rebirth or Repentance.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Repentance, and I guess he's also been playing a bunch of Nova Drift, which Nova Drift's a pretty cool game.
So, Lockies, you know how you were harassing me to play Vermintide?
Yes.
Moon Buddy finally got me to install the game. By the way, it's 100 fucking gigabytes. Second, by the way, it sucks.
All right, fair.
What?
I saved you the trouble of downloading 100 gigabytes.
I already played it without you. Don't worry. When I invite,
well, enjoy your own 100 gigabytes then.
Yeah, no,
I don't know. It felt awful to me.
I mean, you don't like. Speaking of awful games, I saw that D&D has a new game coming out. I think it's some sort of something in the Dark Alliance game, and which I enjoyed Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance or whatever for like the PS2 or 3 or whatever. Like it was good. It was an okay hack and slasher. This new one looks terrible. Just FYI.
Still waiting for them to like finally get around to like completely finishing Baldur's Gate.
Well, again, they're being made by different people. So like Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Baldur's Gate, Jimmy, Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition apparently had a patch that brought it up to 64-bit operating systems recently. So maybe it works now. Like for co-op and multiplayer.
Super modern technology is being employed.
I think the irony here is that to bring it up to 64-bit systems, it like they no longer support the 30-bit operating systems at all. It's like you can't run it on older shit anymore. Which whatever. If you're still running on a 32-bit OS, man, you got big problems.
Well, with that, shall we get started? Because
no, I got more shit.
Night Glow is.
No, because seriously.
Night Glow is AWOL, but go ahead.
No, because apparently I also attended the equivalent of a high school reunion yesterday and today. Because apparently my Final Fantasy 11 server had a reunion, and motherfuckers found me. I don't know how, but they found me. That's a Back to the Future reference, by the way. We have a Discord server now where we go and we make 18-year-old memes, and they're just as funny as they ever were. Because there's this one guy named Mikey, and there was a joke where we would just wish him happy birthday every day. We're happy birthday, Mikey, and he hates it. And we've been using that same joke for 18 years, and he still hates it. So he joined the server, and we didn't even say to him. We were talking about it because we were talking about him because he wasn't there. And he joins the server and he sees us talking about it, and he immediately leaves, saying he fucking hates us. Good time.
But then he joined back because he doesn't actually hate you.
No, he left for good. He never came back.
Well, happy birthday, Mikey.
He legit hates this shit.
How could you hate it being your birthday all the time?
I mean, I think he's being a little oversensitive, but I mean, like, I knew when I even brought it up, like when I was talking about, like, that he hates it, and I only brought it up because he wasn't around because I knew he hates it. But then he was actually around and he saw it, and he immediately got angry and left. And I was like,
rest in peace, Mikey.
But like, we have some blame here for bringing it up because when we know he doesn't like it. But on the other hand, no, Mikey, you just stuck around for 5 minutes. We were already moving on from the conversation, and it wouldn't be brought up again. We haven't seen you in 3 or 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, whatever. So we're gonna bring up a funny joke to us from those good old days. But
maybe he has some PTSD from birthdays or something.
From hanging out with me, I can believe.
Yeah, I believe that.
Like I said, he's allowed to be offended, but I wish he had the thick skin to just sort of suck it up for 5 minutes, let us make our dumb jokes and move on with our lives, and then he could enjoy our company for what it is rather than being upset that we refuse to let this joke go.
I mean, now that you put it that way, I think he's a winner here.
The other thing I realized is that people who play Final Fantasy 11 are apparently weebs because, I brought up my crippling Genshin Impact addiction, and I am not the biggest addict in that server by any stretch of the imagination.
That's that game with the gacha mechanics, right?
Yes, it's sort of like Breath of the Wild, except then they after you play Breath of the Wild, they're like, oh, do you want to play it instead of Link? You want to play it as a big titty goth mama? Well, that costs you $150.
So I've never played it. How is it that it is like Breath of the Wild exactly?
So in Breath of the Wild, you can go around and you explore, and like there's treasures hidden everywhere. Like you're like, oh, I climb up the cliff. There's a treasure chest there waiting for you. You open it up and there's a bunch of goodies inside. And that's how it's like Breath of the Wild. And so like the world map is gorgeous. It's fairly large, and there are, I would say, at least 1,000 like significant secrets to find. Like significant being a treasure chest, or like there's some stuff that's more important than just a treasure chest. But whatever, there are 1,000 treasure chests of varying rarities hidden out in the world for you to go find. In various places. Some are like you solve a little puzzle. Some are you defeat some monsters. Some are you just find this out of the way place, etc., etc., etc. And of course, the combat mechanics are real-time action-ish. Yeah, real-time action. So it again, sort of like Legend of Zelda. You swing your sword, you do like 3-hit combos or whatever, and so on and so forth. Where it's not like Breath of the Wild, like obviously there's like a leveling system, and your swords don't break. So there's that because and then there's obviously like since it's a team game, you have your 4 characters. So again, some of the puzzles require like interacting with your elements in certain ways. Like one of the starting characters is an archer that shoots fire arrows, and so you have to light torches on fire and so on and so forth. Or in like your main character can, when he gets to the second area to explore, he can summon little earthen platforms to stand on, and like they can be used as like heavy weights to trigger switches, or as like climbing platforms to get up to hard to reach places, and so on and so forth. And again, if like you use fire attacks on a water enemy, you'll make a burst of steam or whatever that'll deal 1.5 times, 2 times damage or whatever. So forth. Or like you hit a water enemy with ice and he gets frozen solid until you hit him with like a shattering attack, etc. Like I said, if you just want to try it out and like explore, you can have a lot of fun with there. But as soon as you feel the temptation to pay money for that shit, you need to eject immediately. That's definitely like the most fun I had in like a AAA style game, if you can even call it AAA, like for like the first 10 or 15 hours of the game. And then I was addicted, and I spent a lot of money to play it for the next 200 hours.
Now you do your daily quests.
Yep, now I'm the grind. All right, Suitor, I think I'm done. But if anyone else has anything that they've done in the past 2 or 3 weeks,
please.
I got a chair. Yeah, chair.
Did you get one of those like fancy like Hamilton Mill chairs that are like $1,000 or more?
Well, that far, but similar, yeah.
Because I want to get me one of them fancy ass expensive chairs, but I never find one that I think is quite perfect for me. So I haven't taken the dive yet.
Yeah, but his comes with no armrests, no headrests.
Which is exactly how they should be. Left chair is the old one, right chair is the new one. And the quality keeps getting worse and worse as I repost this, because I'm just taking screenshots, because for some reason copying the image doesn't work because Discord thinks it's too big.
I literally clicked on it to zoom in and it got smaller.
Yeah.
It actually did.
It's not good quality now. I have the original, which is better quality, but you don't need it. It's I got the same chair but better.
The picture probably got worse. I mean, I don't know about a chair like that. That chair looks a little basic, but I mean, like, no, I don't want
perfect.
I don't want any armrests or like,
that is a $400 basic chair right there. It's amazing. It's perfect.
See, you know what I hate about those chairs are like the little bumps.
Everything, all of it.
Yeah, these
how it's
chairs
all awful.
They're so good.
Because it has armrests and a fucking pillow behind your like.
Why do you hate armrests?
Okay, so
armrests
I don't use the lumbar support, but I do use the pillow and the armrests. I use the cloth one on the left.
Mine's got that lumbar support. You just can't see it because it's part of the fucking chair. And not
what I actually hate is the little I don't know, butt scoops on the right and left sides next to the armrest that like sort of like keep your legs in. Because like I said, I want to spread my fucking legs. So if I want a man spread chair, why stop me from man spreading? And I don't like those things on them. Because like usually they're filled with a hard metal and not enough padding. So like if I press them open small, they're uncomfortable. I don't know. Can't stand it. Like they're like if I'm sitting normally, they're not a problem. But as soon as I want to relax and like lean back and spread my legs a little bit, they're obnoxious as fuck. Can't stand them.
So this chair, like basically everything is adjustable, including the little butt scoops and like the arms and everything.
By the way, I don't.
It's so
Butt
good.
scoops may not be the actual name. I don't know what they're actually fucking called.
Nope, they're called butt scoops.
All right. I maybe it's like part of being like a bucket seat or something. I'm not sure, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm with Jordan on this one. Productivity chairs are so much better because they're designed for you to sit in and do work in.
But then how do I sit back, relax, and watch some Critical Role?
Your seat will do that just fine.
All right. See, there's better pictures of it, and you can see the quality.
Like if something falls on the seat, that's okay. It just comes off.
Oh, it's so great. Look at it. Look at it.
And these seats are built such that the thing that goes up your butt doesn't go actually up your butt. It stays in the seat.
Also,
I don't know what kind of chair you're using.
Armrests are just wrong. Anybody that fucking armrests.
Yeah, I rest my arms on the desk.
Yeah, but what if you want to like curl up in your chair like a fucking roly-poly?
I have a really nice couch for curling up in. That's not what my desk chair is for. If I'm at my computer, I am either playing WoW and I don't want to be too comfortable, or I am doing some sort of work and I don't want to be too comfortable. If I want to be comfortable, I go to the goddamn couch.
That sounds like
unnecessary
self-flagellation at your desk.
I want my chair to be able to recline a little bit. Like if the back doesn't recline.
Mine will. I just right now I have it so that it won't, because I hate that it does that when I don't expect it. But like it has settings for how much it will recline.
Like, because if it can't recline, what's the
You can set to you can pin it to have a max recline, or you can let it go all the way back to the point where it almost tips you backwards.
Just lay down. Yes, this thing will let me nearly lay down if I put it the loosest setting, but I'm not about to do that. So,
because it also has enough support where like until you put some weight on it, it doesn't actually lean back. Yes. Of the two chairs, I would choose Jord's for sure between Suitors and Jord.
Wait, are those actually Sutures chairs? The ones that are
the one on the left is what I use. Yeah.
But is it yours or is it just the same?
No,
chair?
It's just the stock picture.
Okay, gotcha.
Does it have the God of War Omega on it?
No, I use the Titan, which is it's the one on the right, but it's the cloth version, so it looks more like the one on the left.
I will say that I like the cloth a lot better than the leather.
So this is the first time I've ever had like a cloth gaming chair, and it is. At first, I was like, I don't know if I'm really gonna like it. Like I'm so used to leather. The cloth is so much nicer. It's so breathable.
Oh yeah, no. Like when it comes to like ear cups on my like headphones, like the soft cloth ones versus like the leather ones is not even close. Like the cloth ones are 100 times better.
Yep.
In any case, I'm not going to harsh on anybody's liking their chair, but I like my chair.
You know, George, that's the important thing, because only you have to sit on it.
Exactly. Only I am allowed to sit on it too. This is no one else's chair.
That's right. No one else will respect it. They'll be dirty or they'll like
sit
on it wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah, I need a new chair sometime soon. A couple years ago, I did try and buy like one of those racer chairs. I bought a pretty nice one, and I sat in it for like a week. I'm like, this is absolutely fucking terrible. And so I literally shoved it in the corner of my room for forever, and it's still sitting there. I actually put a rug over it just so I don't have to look anymore. So then I have like a rug fucking cover.
You didn't like just return it?
Those things are expensive. Why don't you just give it back? Get your money back.
Because then I'd have to disassemble it and repackage it, and that was too much work. I was like, I'd rather be out $200 and some odd dollars than return this chair.
I want to be rich like you.
Flowers.
How would your Shogun 2 campaign go, Jimmy?
It was pretty easy. I still haven't beaten. Yeah, I was playing very hard. I still haven't gotten started. Like, had much of a start on the Otomo yet, though. So turns out just not dying in like the first 10 turns makes the campaign a lot easier.
Fair.
Because I'm reasonably good at fighting when I have an army to fight with, I think. But when I have to defend like a castle with 3 units, it's a bit of a struggle.
Reasonable, it's hard to defend a castle with 2 dudes.
The game does make you appreciate that Warhammer 2 actually has garrisons, though, that can, exist.
I mean, once you get up to like tier 4 or 5 castle, the garrisons are respectable.
No, they're not. The garrisons are 3 units. The castle is respectable. The garrisons are not.
No, once you hit like a tier 4 castle, I'm pretty sure you have like samurai lady retainers and shit.
And you have like 3 or 4 total units though. It's not going to hold anything off. But like if you stick another 4 units in there now okay, you've got a good castle to work with, and then you've got some bodies to work with.
On the other hand, you don't need a general in every fucking castle, so like
that does make a big difference.
Bo Ashigaru in every castle is relatively cheap.
Okay, it's 420. Let's D&D.
Excellent. Does somebody want to recap?
Nope, don't remember shit.
2 weeks ago, or do you guys need me to? Because it's been a while.
I have no idea what happened.
We killed an ogre zombie.
You guys almost died. So let's see here. You guys started off. You found the Chwinga. That was 2 sessions ago. So you guys have the Chwinga with you, who is currently residing in Drock's Beard. Let's see here.
What was his name? We gave him a funny name.
Chungus the Humongous.
Fantastic. I was clever about
it. Let's see here. So you guys were at Kaer Koenig. You guys met Trovis. You won the drinking competition. You guys received the what was it called? The Tankard of Liquid Courage. Won the drinking competition. You ran into Velen Harpel, who mentioned some things about Tarek's past, and basically just said that she didn't really care what you guys were doing, didn't give a shit about the Dwergar or the Eternal Cold. She was on her own mission. You guys met up with Trovis. You guys were drunk. You tracked down some Dwergar. Trovis passed out from drinking too much. You guys tracked the Dwergar to their fortress. Alarm bells started ringing, and you guys decided that you were going to stay and fight. Tarek almost died. Tarek got back up. Tarek almost died. Tarek got back up. And that is where we ended.
Pretty sure he got up and stayed down until we made him get up.
No.
Well, that's true. He almost died, and then he played dead.
I did play dead after the second time.
Then he decided to get up again.
I waited until there was none on top of me, and then I got up.
So you guys are outside of the Dwergar Fortress right now. The alarms have stopped. You guys have taken down, it was probably 12 or 15 Dwergar plus an ogre zombie. So it's hard to imagine that they have many things left within the fortress. But it is up to you guys what you guys would like to do.
All right. Let's get out of here and take a long rest immediately for no apparent reason.
Alternatively, we storm the castle, because we've already killed everyone in the castle, so
Well, the problem is that surely there's even if there's no Dwergar left, there's going to be something dangerous left inside, and we're in pretty much no shape to fight anything that is bigger than a large rat, and maybe not even that large rat. But on the other hand, if we camp out here so we can watch the entrance or whatever, we run into the problem that if there are any Dwergar left, they can go fucking invisible, and that'd be a problem for if they ambush us or they sneak past us or something like that.
Real quick, just a reminder, because you guys would have, it has been a little while. You guys did know that this fortress was being led by one of Zardarok's Sunblight's sons. And as far as you know, you have not encountered him yet.
Fair. So then, presumably there's some sort of leadership left, which means, he probably has 3 or 4 Dwergar with him left as well. So,
Oh, it seems like a bad idea to go fight them then. Tarek looks like he's ready to die at any moment.
Or run away.
Lena looks like she's had her soul sucked out of her.
Right now, Alina's just kind of slouched against the cliffside here. Just kind of hanging out.
So if we leave her here, she can't move on her own, so she'll just get taken prisoner?
No, but she's definitely beaten up right now.
The other problem is that Melina or Alina, whatever her name is the source of our offensive prowess, such as it is. No offense to Tarek.
I mean, I think if we get rested,
a better track record than I do so far, to be fair.
If we get some rested, our experiences today should make us more capable fighters in the morning.
That is true. Your guys' last encounter was what, like 4 times over deadly or something like that?
It sure felt like it too.
Yeah, it is regrettable that we can't. Were we investigating it? Why were we investigating this place again?
They were stealing the shit.
The something light.
All right.
By the way,
so here's the plan. Tarek, go in so you can find their shit real quick, being sneaky like, and we'll go find a camp spot, and then you can come back and let us know if you find their stuff.
Well, how far are we from town? Like, how long do we walk to get here? If it's like half an hour out, we just walk back, right?
No, you guys, it was about 2.5 hours. Keep in mind, you guys did run into the goblins on the way here, but the actual journey itself is probably about 2 hours to get back to town.
Well, that's not too bad, as long as we don't get ambushed by more goblins on the way back.
It is very late, like 3 o'clock in the morning late.
Oh, maybe we should just camp out.
You have to remember, you guys went to the bar, drank that night, and did the drinking competition, and then left town afterwards.
Drock, you know any protective rituals like alarm spells and stuff like that? Maybe we can like find a cave or something nearby so that we can rest up, and then maybe when Tarek can see in the morning, we can.
I know precisely the alarm spell.
I mean, like, this is perhaps a little close with like this river here, but maybe we can find like a cave or a small, sheltered location where like the tracks won't lead immediately to us, so that we can hide out, have like 1 or 2 entry points, and we can alarm them up, take a safe rest in the wilderness, and then finish off our job tomorrow, all proper, like without having to like walk for an extra 5 hours.
Are you a wizard? How do you know about all these particular spells?
Didn't you cast it last time we camped out?
Look, yes. Then why are you asking? I'm too drunk for this. I wasn't sure. I feel like I just fought an entire fortress to Dwergar, but I'm pretty sure that couldn't have happened. That would be too dumb.
Yeah, no, it was only about 3/4. All right, can I make some sort of survival check to examine the local environs and the areas we passed recently for a likely spot to camp out that meets our requirement?
Yeah, how far away are you planning on leaving the fortress? Are you like walking like 5 minutes out? Or are you walking like 30 minutes out?
I would like to find something reasonable within like at least 15 minutes away, but no more than an hour away, I guess, is like my time frame there.
Hey, remember that place where the goblin ambushed us? There's like an island there.
I was hoping for something more covered.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good spot for an ambush, so I figure it was a good spot to sleep.
Well, we should have slept when we were there instead of like walking on for another hour and a half afterward.
Yeah, but I mean, what's done is done.
Plus now there's corpses there, so scavengers and stuff.
Oh, that's true. They might be eating them.
Speaking of scavengers, did we search the corpses of the Dwergar?
I don't believe you guys have yet.
Sounds like a thing we should do.
So if you would like to, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
So searching for like armor like I did last time is probably too heavy.
We can get the armor later.
Searching for everything. Oh, I'm not searching for goddamn shit.
You should have waited for me to give you Char's guidance.
Look, I'm inspiring it, so you can give it to me now.
If you want Char's guidance, I will happily give it to you.
All right, let's do this.
I don't have an eye for treasure, it seems.
Ho ho! What's it's D4 or D6?
Yes, 1d4 for guidance.
It's a 22, which is much better than a 6.
Yeah. So looking around, they were all wearing their scale mail and their shields again. and they all had mining picks that they were using as their weapons. On them, they didn't really carry any kind of like currency or items of use. These were definitely just like they were sleeping at night and they strapped on their armor, grabbed their shield, grabbed their pick, and turned invisible and came out and ambushed you. So all in all, based on how much damage you've done to like all the Dwergar and like damaging their armor and everything, you find 6 scale mail armor that is all in good condition, and shields as well. And then the rest of them, so I don't know how many Dwergar you guys killed, we'll say 9 more, are damaged armor that could still probably be used for scrap if you had a way to get everything to town.
The problem is that scale mail weighs 45 fucking pounds.
Yes, but it's worth 50 gold each. That's more than a gold per pound. We need to take as much as we can.
Perhaps
I mean,
we can.
It'll still be here in the morning, no?
Will it? Will it? Bury it in the snow. Bury it in the snow.
Well, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm okay with like stripping them off of the good armor and like wrapping them up in like a cloak or a sack or something like that, a tarp or whatever, and then like burying it or like throwing it into the bunker or something, so that's out of the elements and easy to find tomorrow.
Well, if you put it in the bunker, then they'll like move it from the bunker to their stash.
Yeah, leave the corpses, take the armor over there behind the little that little jut in the cliff here, and we'll bury it in the snow. And then if we're not dead when we have time to get it.
Which way is this water flowing?
No, and think of the psychological effects.
It's like, oh, they all ran into the darkness and stripped naked to die. That's weird.
The water's frozen over, so it's impossible to tell which way it would have been flowing.
I mean, based on the fact that it goes from high ground to low ground, I assume it flows from high ground to low ground.
Like that.
That's true. That makes sense.
All right, so we spend 10, 15 minutes, whatever, stripping off the scale mail and piling it up somewhere nearby. Do we have something to cover it with, or are we just going to cover it with damaged armor?
Well, we have plenty of snow.
Plus, I mean, I assume some of these dwarves have actual clothes and stuff like that. Like, well, you don't want to just put the snow on the armor itself. You gotta.
What, is it going to be cold? Is it going to wake up with a case of COVID?
It might like rust or something.
I don't know that snow makes things rust unless the snow melts. It's too cold here for rust.
Well, I was under the impression just if you don't like oil your armor or whatever, like it'll just rust in the air. So I don't know why it wouldn't rust in the snow.
Did you know that the process of rusted releases heat?
I didn't.
Yeah, it's not enough to melt snow. It's quite a little bit of it, but it's one of those things you learn when you're traveling the world,
There's like negative humidity here, though, so I don't know we need to worry about rust too much.
And it'll be like...
We have them here for like a month, maybe.
Yeah, it's going to be all of a day. I think we're overthinking it.
All right, fine.
Just like, don't piss on it or anything.
No
Yeah,
plans.
Tarek, don't piss on it.
So are you guys just going to hide the armor buried in snow then?
Oh, should we put a great big X over it, though, so we know where it is?
No, I think they'll know where it is then. So you wouldn't... If you saw a big X over some giant hump in the snow, would you not figure out what's going on there?
Maybe if we put a sign that says traps.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely better.
Whoever is doing the burying, go ahead and make a survival check to hide the armor in the snow.
Drock, are you yelling at me how to do it, or are you doing it yourself?
You're probably better at burying stuff.
All right. So with Shara's guidance, I will find the perfect spot to hide this treasure so that it is easy to find, but hard for Dwarger to find.
But I can help you by yelling at you anyway, if you'd like.
I'm sure your feedback will be greatly appreciated. But strictly unnecessary.
Yeah, so you find a little divot in the ground, and you just kind of stack all the armor up there and just pile snow on top of it. And you shape it so that it kind of looks like a natural just snow mound, and you're pretty happy with your work. It should be okay.
All right. In that case, we've probably wasted enough time that like if there's anyone left in the fortress, they might come out to find us. So let's make a hasty retreat.
So you guys are leaving the fortress for now. You're looking for a cave that's about 15 minutes out. Oblitus, can I get another survival check from you as you lead the party away from the fortress?
Sure, I will rely on my Char's guidance once again because Char knows everything. She's actually the I say this to everybody. She's actually the patron god of caves and such.
I want to make a insight check on that.
Do you want to make an insight check? No, you make an insight check. It is true, or at least I think it's true.
And then I'll also need a perception check to find a cave that would hopefully suit your needs.
Sure. Presumably, Char will still help me on this one.
Yeah, so you're able to find a cave. It's about 30 minutes away from the fortress, so not as close as you were hoping, but close enough. And the cave is just like a little, just like a divot within the cavern wall, but it looks stable enough. It doesn't go very far back. It's only about 10 feet into the cave, but there's no other exits or anything, so it'd probably make a pretty good spot for you guys just to.
Does it look lived in? Like perhaps a polar bear or a yeti?
Make a investigation check for me.
Perhaps you should look at it first before you go investigating it. But what do I know?
Well, I suppose that is what part of the investigation entails.
Yeah. It doesn't look like anything's living in there. There isn't any kind of corpses or stashed food or bedding or anything like that. It looks like it's probably just like an empty cave of some sort.
Oh, what a nice find! A nice, convenient empty cave.
What was that?
Does it have overhead cover, or is it just
It has overhead cover as well. Yes.
Fancy.
All right. Well, I'm spent. So why don't we do the bell thingy? You do your bell thing at the door, right? And then
yeah.
And then we don't need to keep watch.
Well, we probably should have some amount of watching at least. But
I will keep first watch and try and erase our signs in the immediate vicinity, and then I'll wake up Tarek for the next watch, and then we'll go from there. Tarek, good luck keeping watch in the middle of the night.
I'll be fine.
Actually, you know what, Tarek? Maybe you should take the third watch. That way the sun will be up. So I guess I'll wake up Drak for the second watch.
Sure.
So that's the plan.
Before we go to bed, though, if you know about caves, Oblitus, there's one far to the east of here that's brimming with destiny. Do you know anything about it?
GM, do I know anything about the Cave of Destiny?
You do not, but if you want to pretend like you do, you can.
Well, can I pray to Char to see if she has any guidance for me? I don't know that I spontaneous. No, okay.
Where do you mean far to the east?
Commune or something like that.
Well, it's not actually that far. It's two or three times as far as from here to Bryn Shander, but it's still pretty far for the whole cold thing we got going on up here.
I mean, that's about where I'm from, right? Approximately, almost, sort of. Unless the map is not north oriented.
Say that again.
Is that an area that I would be familiar with?
No. I mean, it's just a random cave that he's talking. I mean, you're familiar with that area, but that doesn't mean you know what cave he's talking about. There's thousands of caves.
The cave isn't random.
And I
have traveled in the region, perhaps, and dealt with some of the local indigenous populations, but Cave of Destiny doesn't ring any bells.
Plenty of caves, but none of them are Destiny.
Well, it's not the Cave of Destiny. It's a cave that's brimming with destiny.
So it has a hat?
No. Look, never mind. I'm gonna go to bed.
So while I'm on watch, I want to make an effort to erase any tracks we left in the snow and stuff nearby to make it harder to find us when we're hidden.
Sure. Make a survival check for me to cover your footprints.
Sure. Char is the patron goddess of secrets as well, and our hiding place is a secret. IMO. Apparently, Char disagrees.
So you go around and you're wiping away your guys' old footprints, but in the meantime, you're making your own footprints that you forget to take care of.
Heavy armor is a bitch, man.
But you're pretty sure you did a great job. I mean, you covered all of the previous footprints.
I mean, I did what I could. I'm tired. I'm operating on very little sleep. I've been punched more times than I have any right to have been punched in the recent memory, or hit with mining picks, which is potentially even worse.
And then go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Surely I did a bad job covering my tracks as I was being alert for game. See, exactly.
But your watch goes by. There's not an issue or anything like that. There's actually, strangely enough, there doesn't seem to be anything going on right now. There's no wildlife, no murmurs, nothing.
Can I make a survival check to see if that is a harbinger of something bad about to eat us or something of that sort?
If you want to, yeah.
Sure. What is the relevant survival insight? I don't know. You tell me.
Let's do insight.
Maybe Shar will give me a insight into what's going on and why this place is so convenient yet abandoned and not teeming with life.
If you had to guess, wildlife and things like that probably aren't hanging out around here, mostly because of the Dwergar Fortress and all of that going on. So things have started to kind of avoid this area. You hope the only threat nearby would be the Dwergar, and ideally you have taken care of all of that.
I'm under no such illusions. We killed most of them at most.
But your watch goes off without a hitch. Who's taking the second watch?
I believe I said I would wake up Drock.
So Drock, you wake up. Is there anything you're wanting to do on your watch, or are you just wanting to make sure you guys don't die?
Are we able to use? So what I would like to do is, this is a thing I get at 3rd level, and I would like to produce a set of blacksmithing tools if I can. But I haven't yet had the long rest, so I'm wondering if I'm allowed to right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's fine.
Okay.
You're just making blacksmithing tools?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's what I'm doing during my watch. I mean, I'm also watching, but like that.
Does that doesn't take, you just do it, right?
There's no rolls, if that's what you mean.
Cool. Yeah. So that's not a problem. And then go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Oh, I'm good at those. It's a good thing I was chosen for this.
It's weird. You look out when you start, you finish your blacksmithing tools and you look out into the distance and you see a bunch of footprints that you definitely didn't make. But your footprints are gone. But it looks like just one set of really heavy footprints that are walking around.
In snowshoes, I'm sure.
In snowshoes, yes.
It's very odd. Magic's afoot. Do I think magic's afoot?
Make an Arcana check. No, it's not magic.
No. Magic's not afoot. It's just plain old skullduggery.
But other than that, your watch goes without any problems. Who are you waking up?
Well, I believe Pebble complained about being too tired, so I guess it's Tarek's turn to shine. Something like Tarek.
And Tarek, is there anything you want to do during your watch?
I will rummage through. Do I gain any like HP now, or is it after the long rest?
It's after the long rest that all happens.
Okay. So rummage through my bags and check out the vials that I have and look at them. I haven't really examined them. In fact, completely forgotten about them.
You're talking about the vials that you found in Caer Dineval?
Yes.
Yes. So you had 3 of them. 2 are red, green. It's pretty simple. When in 5e, you basically are able to just like taste the potions. As long as they're not poison, you're probably okay. Do you want to go ahead and taste those?
Yes. Let's start with the red ones.
Perfect. So you check both of the red ones. They're potions of healing.
Nice. I shall check the green one.
The green one is a potion of vitality.
Got health pots, stamp pots. Now where's mana pots?
Then while you're doing that, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Where is it? Where is it?
Once again, it's weird. You look out and you don't see the footprints that your party made, but you do see a different set of footprints that are heavy set, but through the snowshoes. But they're definitely not ones that you guys made coming to the cave.
They look like they come into the cave, or do they just sort of?
They do, yeah. They go straight into the cave, yeah.
I shall probably just look at them, see how large that they are, and then.
Go ahead and make a survival check for me. Yeah, you're not sure why, but they lead like straight into the cave, and it looks like it's probably just like one of your party members that left them.
I'm going to shake my head, sit down, and I'm going to, just as a safety measure, take one of the potions of healing.
Okay.
I don't know how much that gives.
Potions of healing are 2d4 plus 2.
If it's after his long rest, wouldn't he be full hit points anyway?
Yeah. Well, yes. So your long rest isn't over yet because there's still one more watch. Yeah. But it'd be kind of silly to drink it right now.
Oh, I didn't know I was gonna get full HP from the long rest.
Yeah, you'll get full HP as soon as everybody else is done.
Well, then that changes quite a bit.
Yeah.
I thought I just rolled one of the hit dice.
Nope.
After a long rest, you get half of your total hit dice back as well.
Correct.
Unless you're wearing armor, in which case you get a third of them back, I think, or something like that.
I shan't drink it, and I shall continue to keep watch.
So your watch goes without a problem as well. I think Pebble said he was too tired, so I guess that leaves Alina as keeping watch afterwards. So you go and you wake up Elena, and she kind of like wipes the sleep from her eyes, and she goes and she takes watch for you, and you go back to sleep. And everybody can level to level 3 now. Hopefully everybody is prepared to do that quickly.
I already did. I just remembered what I did, so that yeah. In case it mattered.
And you guys wake up, and as you guys look around, Alina is gone.
She's dead.
Hey, where'd Alina go? Did anyone hear her leave?
No, I waked her up for when my watch was done. I went to sleep. Everything seemed fine then.
Are there footprints leading out?
There was some weird stuff going on with footprints last night.
Oh?
Yeah, ours footprints were gone, and there was some weird heavy footprints. Could have been.
You know the Durgar can turn invisible, right?
They were pretty big footprints, and they came right inside. I saw them too when I got up.
Are you sure it wasn't what if there's a Durgar in here?
Wouldn't his alarm thingy have gone off?
Oh, you make a good point.
Must have been some kind of wizard.
I mean, maybe they teleported past it.
Exactly. In any case, we must find her.
Are there any signs of where she went?
Make an investigation check.
I was looking for a survival check to find footprints or something.
Oh, you're looking for that. Okay, yeah. You can make a survival check then.
I'll investigate.
Oh no.
1 survival, 1 investigation check.
We got this.
Only I have shards.
Double 16s.
Strangely enough, there are no footprints. And there is a note that is hastily scrawled from Alina. And it says, I'm needed elsewhere. I'll be back.
Wait, how do we know she didn't write this under duress? What if, during her watch, a Durgar snuck up on her and said, "You will leave a note and come with me, or I will kill you"?
Well, hopefully they wouldn't be able to get close enough because of the alarm spell, I guess.
But what if
They'd have to teleport past
what if she was outside trying to brush the footprints away? This is
Who would do that?
worrisome.
That seems like a weird choice. No one would do something like that.
So do we just like leave her be, or do we go try to find her?
I mean, do we have any? Well, the most likely place that I've taken her is the Dwargar, right? So we were going to go there anyway.
Yes, I agree. Let's just go.
True, unless Tarek, your friend there, would she be interested in kidnapping a powerful spellcaster to use for her experiments?
Wait, which friend?
I
You know,
didn't actually know that woman. She just knew me.
No.
However, I would say if she was going to, she would have done it almost immediately, based on what I know of those people.
So you're saying that if we wanted to try to stop her, we would die? Oh, she's on par with Gargoyle Lady, right? In terms of like killing power,
It would be
combat
safe to assume that.
rating. Alright, maybe we should stay out of her way then.
Who are you talking about? I don't remember this person.
You know, the one in the ruins we ran into.
The one with the kobolds?
Yeah, the one commanding the kobolds.
The kobolds. I don't remember any of this.
We went to the ruins of the town, Druck.
You got a picture of her, I think?
I did give a picture of her. I can probably find it back.
Yeah, it's under Valen Harpel. Named creatures and monster handouts.
Oh, I guess I kind of do remember that. She was weird.
He was a little weird. How many spells can I memorize? What was it, like my level +1 run it down or something like that?
It's usually tied to your spellcasting stat, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's your proficiency.
Those are three very different answers.
That's not the same thing at all.
I'll figure it out.
List of cleric spells are prepared and choosing from list. We need to choose equal to your wisdom modifier plus cleric level.
The spell level is equal to my wisdom, so 6.
No, it's total spells equal
Yeah,
to,
you
not
choose
yeah.
number of spells equal
Oh,
to
okay. Not by level?
wisdom
Okay,
plus
that's good.
cleric level.
And obviously my domain spells don't count.
Correct. Yes.
Oh, I get my expertises.
Expertise.
Expertise.
Yeah, I should ask real quick. Is there any like huge RP implications that happen from leveling to 3 for any of you? I know one for Alina, but Drock, you become like a battle master or some shit, don't you?
I'm gonna be walking around in a mech suit.
Oh, well, when you find time working on that?
During the night, I made myself my own set of blacksmithing tools. That was the first step. And then, with those tools, I took my armor, which is also splint, by the way, same as the 15 other ones we have. Unfortunate that the other things were not at least, slightly better, any of them. It would have been nice, because then I could have made the mech suit out of that. But in this case, it's still splint, and I hit it with the blacksmithing tools and some other tools besides. And this is what came out. And look at this! And I raise up my hand, and it, like, sparks a whole bunch. Not gonna nearly kill us now, are ya, Dwargar?
So,
you know what I learned tonight?
Are we ready to charge the fortress?
I learned a very useful spell.
That seems good for the Dwargar.
The problem is that
Tarek, what monastic tradition are you taking?
I've never heard of a domain spell though.
Wave the shadow. It only shows fists for some reason. I don't know why.
It's not a domain, it's a do maim spell. It does maim them.
I see.
you might have to transfer something manually. Raven, if it's not in the compendium because like someone doesn't own it or whatever, you can just type in the information manually. And
yeah, I was about to say I can do that if I need to.
I guess you do. It's player's handbook though, so that's kind of weird to me.
Yeah, I was about to say it should have that one. It should have Way of the Four Elements and.
Yeah, I would think so.
subclasses aren't like directly importable, are they? You have to like import each of their traits now.
It's just weird because it has one of them. So
I just imported my like things individually as like.
I got some doing spells and level 2 spells, which I feel is good. Anyway, like I said, Shar has given me the ability to grant me to see invisible objects if I.
Hey, Akasha. Oh, that does seem useful. I can keep them from moving for a while sometimes.
Why do you keep saying domain?
Because you put an M in your domain spell.
We're not nice people, that's why.
We're making fun of your spelling.
That's actually not my spelling, it's my.
So more importantly, what we missed during the watch was Drock had a really cool Iron Man montage, so that's cool.
Yeah, Drock, so like how does that thing work? Does it just like, I mean, it's like U-shaped.
Yes. Because I made it.
Well, but like, is there like an open sesame word?
No. Why would I do that?
Make it do its thing.
Want other people to be able to eject me? No, thank
Oh, that would be brilliant. No, but.
So that means you can get out of your armor quickly? That seems useful.
Yes, just as quickly as ever. See, I've got this little, hey, you trying to get my secrets?
I mean, I just know that I've been sleeping in my armor because it's too much hassle to take it off.
Yes,
well. Hey, well, it seems we've made good use of our time. Shall we hit the road?
Yeah, so when we get to the castle, I will. This is the strategy we're going to do. Is I will make myself able to see invisible Dwargar, and hopefully we can explore the castle within an hour of its duration and find the stolen goods and make our way out of here. No problem, right?
It seems like a good idea.
The code for when I see a hidden Dwargar, but I don't want us to attack yet, will be rats. I see a rat. All rats. Or I'll say like all rats because like I stubbed my toe. That means there's invisible Dwargar nearby. Everybody's on board with the plan?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys arrive at the fortress again. Everything looks relatively untouched. What do you guys want to do?
I am curious about like tracks leaving in or out of the building or the bunker, and well, the more likely the entrance since we left. But first we're gonna get close, so I'm gonna approach because like I want to get past the bunker before I start looking for the tracks and shit. And because the gate's still open.
Let me know when you're gonna do the see invisible thing. I think I can make it see slightly better too.
So before we get in there, as we're passing the place that we piled up all the,
I haven't betrayed Minecraft. I'm just playing something else for a bit. Plenty of entertainment to be had.
Having just become insightfully able to use Smith's tools and have Smith's tools, what's my thought on how much I can reduce the weight and get the useful parts from all of this armor? Just ballpark.
Do you have like a roll for that? Like I guess like
I can roll Smith's tools.
Yeah, do that.
Because I am now proficient in those where I wasn't before.
Are you rolling with that?
That was it.
Okay.
You know that if you wanted to make it into like a carryable amount, you would reduce the value pretty substantially, because the value mostly comes from the metal that goes into the armor, and the metal's the heavy part.
Let's say I wasn't necessarily going for strict value, but instead was trying to make myself some splint mail rather than some scale mail.
It's probably doable with the broken pieces. So not the stuff that's still intact, but the like 6 or the about 9 damaged pieces. That if you were to take probably 3 of them, that are in relatively good condition, you could probably make something happen. It would take you over a long rest to actually be able to do that. And you would have to carry all three of the pieces. You'd be able to reduce the weight a little bit, but it would still probably be about 90 to 100 pounds worth of armor that you would have to carry back.
Good. We'll be back. Pile of armor. Don't move.
I would hope that they don't move. I would also hope that we'll be back. But really, I guess I'm just saying, yeah, you're right.
That's right.
You suit of smith armor too? Well, if you're offering, like I'll carry.
If we can get it all out, I think that should be possible. Yeah.
So we're looking for like a sled then, when we're raiding the place.
If only we had completed the mission to get a dog.
Yes, if only some of us had been working on such a thing, to have a sled and some dogs and didn't fail repeatedly and then not have enough money. If only.
All right, Oblitus, are you ready?
I'm walking.
Let me make sure this actually lasts an hour.
Well, I want to get closer first. And what are you planning on doing to me?
Concentration up to 1 hour. Enhance ability in your wisdom.
Don't do it yet. Let's get a little closer first. All right, so yeah, once I get here, I want to start searching for tracks as I approach the gate. The gate is still open, yeah?
Gate is still open. Go ahead and make a survival check to examine all the tracks.
In with Shard. That's another thing. Once I see invisible, I can't call on Shard's guidance anymore because she'll be busy making me seem visible. But anyway.
Tragic.
So looking at all the tracks, it all adds up. It looks like these are all the tracks of the Dwergar that were coming towards you during the fight. It doesn't look like there's anything fresh coming or going.
All right, so either they use the back entrance to leave, or they're inside waiting for us, like good little soon-to-be dead people. All right, having secured that, I'll move a little closer. I'm like, all right, Pebble, are we ready for Operation No Dwergar Left Behind?
All right, do the thing.
That's the opposite meaning of the. Well, okay, yes.
Well, they're not going to be left behind because they're going to be dead.
Well, it's every Dwergar left behind.
How dark is here? Does Tarek need to be able to? No, Tarek you just see in the dark. Okay? You just maybe one day you'll be able to see in the dark in the light during a fight, but no problem.
Well, if we ever head to that town, maybe we'll be able to buy
Well,
some.
outside is the aurora is going on right now. So you would be able to see as if it were all dim light right now. That being said, the gate is open, but inside there doesn't seem to be any light within the fortress.
I mean, we've still got our ever-burning torches, but that kind of gives us away. Then again, they can probably see in the dark better than we can, on the average.
Well, I mean, I can see in the dark, which is great. I believe. How many people can I make see in the dark? Is it like
proficiency modifier? Probably, if you're one of the new subclasses. I love tying shit to proficiency modifier.
Apparently, I can do 3 people, so I could literally make everybody have 3-foot dark vision, right? Because we have 3 other people besides myself.
Yes. Math adds up.
All right, so I guess I'll do that first because all this stuff lasts an hour, so we'll have an hour of functioning. So I'll give everybody willing. So if you're not willing to be, gifted with Shar's sight,
Shar's growing on me.
What is the range of that?
300 feet.
It does make sense that the patron saint of caves would be good in darkness, huh?
To be fair, they have to be within 10 feet of me, so we just group up before I actually use the ability. But
everyone, high five, buddy up. High five each other.
Yeah, so we're all within 10 feet of each other, and I will call upon Shar to open their eyes to all that has been hidden to them in the night previously.
I updated all the tokens to 300 feet, so you guys should be able to see better now.
Hugh.
All right, and then once they do that, I will also then call upon Shar to, give me let me see even further beyond the things that are hidden in the night as I cast See Invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Oh, you grew some whiskers. As I cast cats, whatever. Wait, is that the one? No, it's probably owls. You grew some. Your head turns in weird ways.
I just want to make sure because I'm not a Twilight Domain person. None of these are like concentration or anything, right? They're all like just class abilities and Twilight Cleric bullshit?
Neither one of them takes concentration. Neither one of these takes.
Just wanted to make sure.
I thought see invisibility took concentration, but apparently it does not.
Nope.
And I don't need the material components because I have my holy symbol as my arcane focus.
Correct.
It's also costless.
Well, I mean, I would need a material pouch or something. Like I'd have to have procured them, even if they don't have cost. Anyway, that done. Let's walk over to the door.
All right. Well, Mr. See invisible in the dark very well. Lead the way.
And I guess this means I can actually cast guidance on myself because none of these spells are concentration. So I will have done so.
There's a goat. A goat.
Oh, yes.
What is this over here?
This is an archer slit. They point their crossbows out of here and pepper us with holes.
There's a second goat. There's at least 2 goats.
I looked through the hole with rock.
So as you guys look into the hall, this grand hall is devoid of decoration. A frozen well stands here. A hallway to the east and 3 iron cages are pushed against one wall. One of the cages is empty, and then 2 of the cages each hold a different goat.
You know what can carry armor? Goats.
And leaning against the wall near the cages, right here, is a sled.
You know what can pull a sled?
Who that?
You.
Our prayers have been answered.
All right. What is this? Can I make out whatever this is over here?
Make a perception check.
Surely Shar will guide my eyes to the important things, not goat.
You do have advantage.
I do have advantage.
Oh, you do have advantage. Okay. It is a Dwergar that is not hiding very well.
Is he invisible or is he just not hiding well?
He's just not hiding well.
Looks like there's some rats in this stronghold already. And I quickly cross the drawbridge because I'm afraid it will collapse them.
I join him across on the other side.
Is this like a wall here?
Yes, that is a wall.
How long does Bless last? Let me check. Only a minute. All right. And so there's a door down here.
Presumably there's a door down there, and then there's a hallway over here. Yep.
Hey, Story.
I turned to Tarek and I whispered, like, should we just ignore him or should we just like that? What do we?
I really don't want to let any of them get away at this point. If there's still some in here.
I turned to Pebble. I'm like, Pebble, you got that anti-rat spell ready?
I guess so. Yeah. And on your mark.
All right. I do like a silent hand signal, like a 3, 2. Did someone say what? Anyway, I ignore Drox mumbling that, and I count down like a 3, 2, 1. I'm going to basically ready an action to cast Toll the Dead after someone else hits him because that's my ranged attack.
Okay.
I was going to shout vicious mockeries at him.
Okay, so we're all going. So we're shooting a firebolt. We're vicious mockering, and then we've got Toll the Dead ready to go. And is Tarek doing anything?
I will stand ready to kind of intercept him if he comes towards us.
Okay, just to clarify, that's not exactly a ready to action. So you're just
no, I
know.
I'm just
okay.
I'm just
okay.
hanging out.
He takes the dodge.
I guess I take the dodge action. He can come at me, but I'm not gonna let him hit me.
So the firebolt ends up hitting the wall. And then the vicious mockery, all of a sudden you guys just hear laughter coming from the Dwergar that's sitting in the corner. And then Toll the Dead.
DC 13.
Wisdom save, yeah.
I assume he makes it because that's why I wanted to go last.
And he does not make the wisdom save either.
Has he been hit yet? The
vicious mockery hit him, yes.
Fantastic. So he takes a D12?
Yes.
Ooh, good roll.
That is big damage.
Who needs warlocks?
Indeed. Remind me, vicious mockery, is he prone?
No, he has disadvantage on his next attack until his next turn.
Perfect. And with that, we need to roll initiative.
Fantastic.
Maybe that way.
How do
Wait, that was too early.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing.
I gotta clear this. Sorry. Okay,
early.
now you're good.
out of curiosity, cantrips are like things you can like essentially cast forever, right? Or as many times
Yep,
as you
they
want.
take no resource.
Hello, Matthew.
Been trying to add everything in since I got to do it manually.
You have cantrips?
I have gained the minor illusion cantrip. Yes.
That's actually it's a really good cantrip. Is all I'm saying. People count out the minor illusion cantrip, but it's good stuff.
Make
I don't-
yourself a box. And
You
hide in
remember
it.
in the last campaign when we were going into that house that was ostensibly haunted and there was a ghost that was like just appear in random places?
I remember.
That was Hector like doing minor illusion cantrips when no one could see him, just so that like we wouldn't leave and go further in.
Now hold up, that ghost was moving.
No, it never moved.
Oh.
The irony is that there were actually like real hauntings going on there. So that like one time he like made the stairs scream, but they were actually a trap there to make the stairs scream later on. So like,
as it turns out,
the
stairs were already doing that.
The guy shot me through the wall that we knew was an illusion and crit me on it, and I was displeased.
Obletus, you are up first. You hear a bunch of rustling coming from this area over here.
If there are more guys coming, I think the opportune action here is I'm going to properly cast Bless as a level 1 spell.
Supposed to improperly cast Bless?
Up to 3 targets of your choice within range. The targets will be myself, Drock, and Tarek. No offense, fellow.
No offense taken.
I'll move up here to be in front of everybody.
What's the objective of this game? Nothing explicitly. It's just
All right, is that it for you?
Nothing.
roleplay. Enjoy the world.
Just so you know, Tarek, Bless gives you an additional D4 on all of your attack rolls. So enjoy that.
And saves.
Hashtag blessed.
So enjoy that all.
Drock, it is your turn.
Can you move me above the Dwegar that apparently rolled a 1? And the initiative thing?
I guess I'm going to ready an action to punch anything that gets near me. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Pebble.
I will cast Gift of Alacrity on myself, which I should have done before we end the end.
Tarek?
I shall.
It's casting time 1 minute. Just kidding. I just take the dodge action.
Oh, it is. Interesting. Okay. Tarek.
Sounds we're coming from over here, right?
I think it was down over here.
From down below, yeah.
Okay. I shall move up to right here, and I shall take the dodge action.
Obletus.
So they ran away? Is that what I saw happen?
You saw the one that was standing here, you saw him run towards the south. And you don't know what the rest of them are doing.
30 feet, right? Can I technically see this guy from?
I'm gonna say no.
Given that I can't see him, unless he's not a valid target for a spell. I assume spiritual weapon requires me to be able to see.
I think so.
Spiritual weapon breaks what?
I say I'm
requires
assuming
line of sight.
requires me to see him, but it doesn't actually say it does. But we'll assume that it does.
I'm
So
gonna assume, yeah.
I will simply take the dodge action then, since I can't see that guy that I can see.
Okay. This Dwargar runs out from behind the wall. He's going to attack you.
Curses, he's just too far.
A 22.
With disadvantage?
Sorry, a 21.
Get fucked.
Fair?
Can't win them all.
For 9 points of damage. And same thing here. A 20.
With disadvantage? Oh, a 22 this time. Sorry.
No, actually, it's crazy. They rolled a 22 and a 21, and then a 21 and a 20. 4 points of damage.
And you are concentrating on something now, right? Because
yes, I am concentrating on bless.
or hashtag bless.
Yes.
Does bless work on concentration checks? I don't even know.
Yeah, it is a save.
Huge.
Yeah, you're fine. Drock.
Okay. Oh, there's another one of them. I'm gonna punch this guy. One to the south.
Okay. That is the one that is damaged already. Just so you know.
I'm gonna miss, apparently.
Thunder
You are
gauntlets.
gonna miss. Yes.
Alas.
Pebble.
I will move up a couple of steps and then vicious mockery the undamaged one, saying that you hit like a wet noodle. And you look like one too.
Wait, what? You temporary hit points from.
He does not save.
He takes a damage.
Very nice.
Do temporary hit points last through long rests?
No.
No.
Okay, then I will also be using a bonus action. I had 8 before, but I shouldn't have had 8.
Fancy. And that was on this one here, correct?
The one that was undamaged. I didn't see the ping, but it would have been. Yeah.
Okay.
Right most.
Tarek.
I shall move up to here and attack the one that Pebble just
Sure.
hit.
That hits.
Well, I guess I don't need to add the bless on that one. And the second one
Misses.
Hashtag blessed.
hashtag hold on.
Hashtag blessed.
1d4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is possible to make it like a modifier, so it adds on Mac.
Correct. Yeah, there should be like a checkbox that you can use. But a 15 misses.
Hashtag not blessed.
Not blessed. And that is it for me.
So this guy right here, you guys actually can't see him, but
I can.
No, well, Drock cannot see him, but this is the only way that I can make it so that Abletus can see him. But he is invisible.
Oh, okay.
Unless there's a way to make it only visible for one person, but I don't think that there is.
I mean, you can make auras visible to only certain people, but whatever.
Yeah.
Raven, I have put instructions on how to auto bless in Discord.
Roger that.
And then this Dwargar is going to come out and he's going to attack Drock.
Oh no.
He misses, and that brings us to Abletus.
All right. Seeing that this guy has a name, I'm then now going to activate my my aura, my trap card.
Ah, yes, the named enemy giveaway.
So I will activate my Twilight Sanctuary divinity here with my action. We'll give myself a 30-foot aura here. So once again, it generates dim light, and at the end of each person's turn, they can gain 1d6 plus 3 temporary HP. Then I will use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Summoning forth something that is I didn't mean to attack with it, but we'll just go with it.
Yeah, what does your spiritual weapon look like?
I should probably look up what Shar's divine weapon is, but we'll assume a sword for now.
Wow, way to not know your god's weapon.
Obletus knows. Lackey's, however, does not. And since I can see invisibility and I couldn't cast spiritual weapon on an enemy I couldn't see before, I'm going to assume I can have my spiritual weapon attack the invisible guy.
I think before we were doing that, the attacker was still you, right? Like in our last campaign. Mm-hmm. So like if you didn't see it, you make your attacks with disadvantage as if you were attacking a thing you didn't see.
Yes. So, but because you can see invisibility, I would assume it doesn't give you disadvantage, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Reasonable.
Yeah. But, where are you summoning it around him?
Like I was going to just summon it next. Sure, that's fine.
Okay.
I'd probably actually put it directly in front of him, but since I can't move it, like if you can move one square to the left. Anyway, yeah. So I just directly in front of him and have it attack him, and I'll say, "We got a rat," and I'll have my spiritual weapon attacking thin air, which will presumably alert everyone to where said rat is. Does a 18 plus 1d4 hit?
Depends what's up. 1d. Can you roll a -3 on your 1d4?
Well, 15 missed earlier. Is he wearing like the same armor as everyone else, or does he look particularly heavily armored?
It looks like he's wearing the same stuff.
Okay, that is good news for everyone involved. So that's my action. Bonus action. I guess I will shift around
5 Yali
here so that I'm in the thick of things, making myself maximum vulnerable damage, and then I will end my turn by gaining 8 temporary HP.
Huge.
Okay.
That was once a max roll, but no more.
Ooh, still good.
Wait, is it plus 3 these days?
What's that?
Why is it plus 3 these days?
Oh, because I gained a level.
Oh, it's your plus your level. I got
you. This Dwergar is going to attack Obletus after seeing him attack his invisible friend. That misses.
Sure, when I'm not dodging, they miss all the time.
And the other one here is also going to attack you. Natural 20.
Well, we take those.
7 damage.
For 10 damage.
Right. Oh, I forgot. I should have taken less damage earlier. I forgot. Anyway, yep. I have temp HP remaining.
Yes. Drock, it is your turn.
All right, this time I can't miss, right? I'm attacking the one lower right of me.
Okay.
Ha!
No, that hits.
Hitting the guy didn't make him invisible, by the way.
It did not. No, he passed his concentration check.
Then I guess I'm just gonna take some temp hit points.
So what is a creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you? Okay. Pebble.
Wait, what was the one that crit Obletus?
That one.
Did he crit with disadvantage because he was cutting, or he was viciously mocked?
Ooh, that's right. That is my fault. No, he actually didn't hit at all. He rolled a
take your hit points back.
Huge fucking value.
24 and a 10. So. That is
all right. Well, with that out of the way, we will walk up to be in the bubble and do it again. You almost hit him, but then you decided not to.
He succeeded this time.
Oh, well.
Don't even let him finish. Let the man finish.
Well, we'll get you next time. The end.
Derek.
Bam.
I attack the Dwergar in front of me again.
That hits.
And how beat up does he look?
Very.
I shall not then.
You can always move in between attacks. You don't have to spend all your attacks on the same person. So like if you kill him with like you use your key, you get 2 attacks. You can kill him, spend all your movement, and then make your next attack. You can totally move in between attacks. You don't have to like put them all on the same person or anything.
Correct.
Well, I already hit him, so I'll let that go for this one. But I shall remember this.
That's fair. I had damage resistance on the first 2 hits I took, and I didn't apply it because I forgot. So, there it goes.
Is that it for you?
Yes.
This guy is going to continue moving. If Abledus wants to take an opportunity attack, you are allowed to.
Boy, do I.
You hit for 3 damage.
Got him real good.
Tink.
I don't believe spiritual weapons get
That's correct.
attacks.
They do not.
So.
They stare menacingly.
Does he make his concentration check?
He does.
Readable.
He's just fucking off.
This Dwergar here is going to attack Drak. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Unfortunate. Abledus.
All right. Is he within 20 feet of my spiritual weapon since I can't move?
No.
He really fucked off.
Is he within 30 feet of me? No.
Nope.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
He should be.
All right. For lack of a better action, I will point at him imperiously, and I'll say, "Get over here!" as I cast command.
It's got to be one word.
Actually, I guess I'll say, "Come."
Okay.
I will cast DC 13. Probably. I expect him to save, but better than him running away.
So as he's running and you command him to come, he immediately stops where he is.
He's gonna go.
And seeing that he is properly healing, let me spend my spell slot there. I will then use my bonus action to have my spiritual weapon. Let me reread spiritual weapon here. I have an attack, then move.
I assume so, but I don't have the spell in front of me.
Well, I'm going to assume that since other people can move and attack at the same time, my weapon can move then attack. So we're gonna have an attack.
Okay.
It's not taking the bless. I'm assuming 12 misses, and I want to move the spiritual weapon towards the other guy 20 feet, like towards Pebble.
Like that?
I can't move without provoking, so I won't. And then I'm done. Again, no temp HP.
This Dwergar here is attacking Abledus again.
The lower right one?
Yes.
He has double disadvantage.
I know. No, just single disadvantage.
No, I missed.
He missed the vicious mockery this time. But 14 doesn't hit, I don't think.
No, it does not.
And the other Dwergar here is also attacking Abledus. He doesn't have disadvantage, does he, for some reason?
Not that I'm aware of.
Cool. Natural 20.
Yeah, it happened.
Yeah, these guys are rolling really well, thankfully.
Luckily, they're rolling well against me.
16 points of damage.
Oh, there goes the temp HP.
That brings us to Drak.
To me. Well, I'd kind of like to be closer to the thing that's somewhere over there. But with these 3 around me. I'm going to punch first and possibly move later. So I'm going to punch the one that might die, the lower right one again. Not the greatest of damage.
So you charge up your thunder gauntlets and punch him square in the face, and he goes down.
Okay, I'll move.
I'm testing something here.
They would do attacks.
They are both going to take their attacks of opportunity. A 9 and a 9.
Neither and no.
9-9. I'm noticing a trend here.
And I would roll temporary hit points, but would you believe I have 9 temporary hit points right now? So no good reason to.
Dun,
There's a few too many knives.
Pebble.
All right, I will check the wording on some spells. Can see, cannot see.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm checking what spells I can see and what spells I can't. Or what spells require me to see, rather, and which ones don't. Alright, well, I don't know exactly where he is, but I know he's in this direction. So I will walk in this direction, and I still can't see him. So I will first actually just do my thing to that guy, telling him that, actually, let's go to the one in the corner. You hide like a donkey. These ones, though. Hardly matters.
He failed, though.
Good. He takes a point of damage and has disadvantage on his next attack. And then I move over to here, and then bonus action, I will inspire Oblitus. Oops, did I click a thing? My buttons are stuck to my cursor. Apparently I inspire him with my harp.
I ain't quit harping at me.
But yeah, you get a bardic inspiration.
That's a D6 on an attack roll or something?
D6 on an attack save or spell damage roll. But not an attack damage roll. No, that would be unreasonable.
Fair.
The end.
Okay, Tarek.
I shall move over here and attack this Dwegar.
Okay. That hits for 7 damage.
Okay.
How's he looking?
Reload,
Pretty beat
please.
up.
I'm going to spend one of my key to unleash a flurry of blows. I shall.
The 15 plus the 3, that is enough to take him out.
And then I shall move over to this one, the one that has been mocked so viciously, and give him a good slapping.
Look at you slapping.
That Dwegar is still looking pretty healthy, but that did connect.
Insult to injury. He doesn't deserve punch. I'm just going to slap him around.
Hey, we can see again.
And that is my turn.
Was he not under the effects of command?
Ooh, that's right.
That's right. I commanded him to heal.
I think you said come, but yeah.
Whatever.
And he's coming.
That is as close as he can get.
Perfect.
We take those. Oh, look, it's my turn!
Oblitus.
So I'm going to first spend my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon up to like this corner here and have it attack him.
Okay. That hits him for 8 damage.
Does he make his concentration save?
With a 4, he does not.
Fantastic. He is now visible to the rest of the party, and thus my work here is done, but I'm not done yet.
I'm not playing GTNH.
And I will attack him with ye old Warhammer.
With any modifiers.
Do I have to declare the bardic inspiration before, or can I look at the roll?
You can look at the roll, but you have to do it before the GM tells you you miss.
So I know 15 misses.
The GM can just very quickly tell you, you missed!
So I rolled a 15. I know that misses. I'm going to spend my bardic inspiration.
That misses, so...
That does a 20 hit.
That does indeed hit him, and it kills him.
Since I'm making a melee attack, can I make it non-lethal?
I think you have to declare that beforehand.
I mean, if that's how you want to rule it, I can't say otherwise. But
I will let it go this time. But in the future, you should say it beforehand. So he is currently knocked out.
And then I will roll my temporary HP because I am otherwise done.
Can't believe I've forgotten that twice now.
You can roll now.
Both of those Dwarga are dead, so that brings us to Drak.
Oh, look at all these max. Are we all maxed?
Yeah. Punch him. Ooh, big damn.
That'll hit him.
That's all. That's everything. I don't need to roll hit points. I'm kind of at 9.
Pebble.
Wait, that was another 9 damage and 9 temp HP. The 9s, they continue.
I'll walk up to here and look at the guy and say, if you want to live, maybe you shouldn't be so ugly. That's a vicious mockery.
He does not save.
Take your maximum damage.
Is that it for you, Pebble?
Yeah.
Brings us to Tarek.
I shall put him out of this poor, miserable existence of being so ugly. But
you shall not.
I shall. I'll try one more time with feeling.
Also a miss.
Too ugly to hit.
With feeling.
He's so repulsive. I take a step back.
Perfect. You fell right into his trap.
But he makes his attack with disadvantage.
Right, and a 10 misses.
Because of his ugliness.
Well, and because his ears are ringing.
Double disadvantage.
Don't forget your temp HP, Tarek, if you haven't.
I've maxed it out. I don't need to play this game anymore.
Well, if he hits you could refresh.
So this guy is unconscious. The only foreseeable target is Drak. A 9 misses Obletus.
All right, first the spiritual weapon moves over and hits him. The guy that's alive. Is he still alive?
He's still alive. Barely, but still alive.
All right, I move over and Warhammer him. I'm going to just assume that's hopeless. And I'm at max temp HP, so I'm done. I guess I'll move over 5 feet in case someone else wants to get in the melee.
Drak?
Oh, he getting... Oh, what the hell?
What?
My roll 20 just decided it was gonna close, so I'm loading back in. I will be right back.
Okay.
But believe it or not, the plan, once I'm back in, is to punch him. We've replaced fire bolts with thunder punch. It's significantly better. Although it is melee.
Do you also get fire punch and lightning punch?
You
already have lightning punch, so fire punch, ice punch.
He's not a Pokemon.
Beat Hitmonchan or whatever.
And that does kill him, yes.
Alright. So this guy, he's like some kind of leader type. Oh, he's still alive.
That does conclude combat, so we will clear the initiative.
Anyone who isn't full HP we have 7 more rounds to roll max HP, but I assume we're not going. I assume everyone's max HP. Drak, why don't you interrogate him and secure him? I want to look around real quick to make sure. Well, I still have my buffs going to make sure the area is secure.
I mean, I can watch him, but I'm not the greatest of interrogators.
Oh, I found myself very convincing. I think.
Well, I mean, he's unconscious, so you can just tie him up and secure him.
We'll pry the knowledge out of him.
You don't speak his language anyway. What is this thing over here?
Like we pry his teeth out of him.
Are you okay there, Pebble? You okay?
What?
I'm gonna. What was the command word I said for the rope? It's like anaconda or
Python?
Python, yeah.
Python, and it's gonna tie him up.
All right, Tarek, you want to cover him back?
Yeah.
So what would you say this button over here was?
I haven't said. It is a lever.
Is it depressed? Like, is it a vertical lever, like up and down, or is it a left or right?
It is an up or down. It is currently in the up position.
All right. And this door is open?
The door is open. Inside that room, you see a stone-carved bed and desk that occupy the room. Atop the desk, everything has been kind of disheveled, but nothing of importance remains on the desk.
All right, Tarek, you can search this room. I'm going to keep looking. I didn't see anybody invisible.
Wait, is the guy that I tied up in armor?
Gotcha. I shall search it.
He is in armor, yes. Go ahead and make an investigation check. So if you look a little bit closer, you do see a burlap sack that is draped over a glowing object. The object emits a colored light, and it shifts from blue to green to red as it like bleeds through the sack.
I had a trap. Touch it.
I shall touch the sack.
Got to cup the sack.
See what happens.
You
cup
touch
the sack.
Nothing happens.
I'll go ahead and open it slowly.
You take off the sack and you look inside, and it is a lantern that shifts between different colored lights. A quick deduction, you assume this is the northern light.
I shall tuck it in nicely back into the sack and then toss it over my shoulder and head back out.
Sure.
Pebble, cover my back while I go explore this down here.
But how are we going to interrogate this guy?
He's unconscious. He can wait. We want to make sure the base is secure before we start torturing him for information. None of you guys speak.
That's a good idea.
Like you don't have to So what's this door look like down here? I just want someone to see me when I die.
It's just a stone door.
All right. When I after a cursory glance for traps, I wanted to see if it opens.
Okay, make an investigation check for me.
It's cursory. I'm not actually rolling.
Oh, perfect. And you just open up the door?
Unless there was something obvious like stone dragon heads on the mantelpiece or something like that. Yes.
No, there isn't anything obvious. It's just a stone door.
Yes, I will, gingerly open it up with my boot or something. Does it open inward or outward?
It actually slides.
Okay, then definitely use my boot.
The chamber appears to be a cell block lined with stone doors that have small barred windows set into them at dwarf's eye height. Snow and wind enter the room through a barred window in the northeast corner that looks out toward the snow-covered bunker that guard the main entrance.
What is this over here?
Stairs.
Can I see anything from the top, at the bottom of the stairs? Are they going up or down?
They're going up, I believe. Or sorry, down.
Then I want to stand.
They're going up as where you are.
Make up your.
They're going up.
All right.
Where are you going, Oblitus?
Wait, all right. Yeah. No, I want to stay. So, can I tell anything about the room from where I am here? Like, how's the ceiling look?
From in this room here?
Yeah. Without
it looks like it's probably just an empty room. There's a bunch of different crates and sacks and things like that are stashed along the walls.
All right, we got a potential storeroom down this way. We'll wait till the possibly loot to be had. We'll come back to it. Maybe monsters ambush. No need to go in there yet. Over this way now.
Okay. We should make sure that these goats are something, devil goats or something. They look like devil goats to me.
Can I make a animal handling check or something to see if these goats are possessed or whatever?
Sure.
Am I still under the effect of advantage on my wisdom saves?
Checks.
Checks, yeah.
That lasts an hour, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So I make an animal handling. Char's guidance plus my owl's grace. I guess. We roll a 19.
They look like goats.
That's what I thought.
Not devil goats. All right, I trust you on this one.
Assuming there's nothing unusual about this door.
Correct. It also just slides.
I slide it open with my boot.
The door opens into a large, nearly empty room. Snow is drifted into the corners, and frost covers the stone walls. 3 barred openings overlook the snow-covered grounds outside the stronghold.
There is up or down?
Down.
Wait up.
Do I see anything from the top of the stairs looking down?
Nope.
Stuff was barred? What was barred?
I think there's down on this wall. That's what he said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can we look through it and see? Is it jail cell type bars or what?
No, these are just windows that overlook outside.
Okay, so they look outside, just we can't see outside.
Yeah, I don't know why. Let's do this.
That's okay. Got it.
All right, Pebble, don't get distracted. I'm going to go down to here.
And then as you enter this room, now that you can like see into the walls and everything, there's just piles of equipment that are like pushed against the wall. It looks like this is more of just the stuff that the Dwergar have stolen over the past couple days. And then as you look down, you also see there's a little hatch here that looks like it just opens up into the ground.
All right, this probably leads to the bunker. I am going to take a crate of something reasonably heavy. Presumably, like what's I don't know. Presumably, there's something here that like weighs like 80, 90 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of just like sacks and boxes and crates.
I'm going to move a bunch over. So presumably, this trapdoor opens upward.
It does, yes.
So I'm going to just put like 100 pounds worth of presumably jangly metal crap on top of it, so that like if this is my modus operandi. All right, I think that secures enough.
Why don't we go see what, like, presumably that leads to their hidey hole, right?
I presume it leads to the bunker where we murdered a bunch of them. But I don't want to like actually go like fight anything.
I see.
So this just will give us a heads up. I mean, if you're feeling brazen, we can go down there. But like if we
may as well get let's deal with our prisoner first.
Sure. All right. So,
make him sing.
Yeah. So we're going to return back to the group.
So while Oblitus and Pebble were doing their search, Drock and Terk, were you planning on awakening the prisoner, or what were you planning on doing? Just keeping an eye on him?
I wasn't planning to do anything, except maybe if he seems really out, I might untie and take his armor off. What is it, by the way?
It's the same that all the other Dwergar have been.
Oh, of course.
Feels bad, man.
I'm still going to take it off him and retie him.
Okay.
So simply continue to kind of stand guard just in case he wakes up and decides to get a little feisty.
So when I return, I will inform the party that we got the passageway to the bunker and some presumably stolen supplies to the east, and then to the south, we have a second floor with more supplies. I didn't verify what else was up there, but presumably we got quite the haul, probably more than we can reasonably transport in one go. So we'll have to prioritize once we interrogate this guy.
You can now watch this man while I investigate all of these corpses.
Sounds good.
No, that's what you're into.
Does Shar want to help me?
Sure. Shar will guide you to find the best loot so that you can share it with Oblitus.
Big old 20.
So among the three Dwergar, it's more of the same. Shield, mining pick, scale armor, all that kind of stuff. As you're taking the armor off of your prisoner, a letter does fall out, and you open it up, and it says,
"Is it written in a language you can?"
I was gonna say, and something that you can't understand. The things that you do notice is at the end of the letter, it says Dearth, which is the one of the brothers or one of the sons of Zardarok. So you do recognize the name. And then on top of that, you find a satchel that he has, and this satchel has a bunch of little varying sizes of black, almost obsidian rock.
There's a letter. Can't make heads nor tails of it, but there's more of this. What did we call it? The Blackstonerite.
Is it Chardolin or Black Ice?
It is Chardolin or Black Ice, whichever you prefer.
How much of the Chardolin is it?
Ice.
Quite a bit. It is a pretty hefty satchel worth. That there's a bunch of different like size chunks. Some as big as your fist, some more pebble sized. And
hey, excuse me.
One that's almost the size of like your forearm.
Really big piece if it's pebble sized.
All right. I'm going to secure the sack with my other piles of Chardolin, and I assume you're going to hand me the letter, John?
Yeah. Can you read this? What's it? What's
well,
it?
He's been our interpreter all along.
So can I read the language?
What language is that?
It says, "Brother, you will find me on the frozen ferry in East Haven. From this new base, the search for Chardolin continues. Long may our father reign over this dark land." Signed, Dearth.
All right, can you give me that in written form so I can copy it into my notes? Anyway, so I say to the party, I give them a translation.
So, who was the one that we ran into in the Care Dinaval? That wasn't one of them brothers, was it? He just knew about the brothers?
I believe that is correct.
I mean, I think this guy seems like a fanatic, right? We gotta somehow make him, we gotta find something more valuable to him than his life. Because if we threaten to kill him, he's just gonna be like, "Ha, whatever, do it."
So this guy's name was Nildar, because the Nildar was the name of one of the brothers, and we just killed him, right? That was his name, or well, he's alive still, but that was his name on the initiative check.
Yeah, you technically don't know. Roll20 is just really good at like putting things that you shouldn't see. Yeah.
Well, now that we know that this is Dirth's brother, we can assume that this is Nildar. All right, so we learned that Dirth is at the Frozen Fair, and this is presumably Nildar. So that's good. We found the guy we're looking for.
The fact that we know his name is probably intimidating to him, right? It would be like, "Ha, we've been tracking you across the frozen wastes."
Yeah. Is Nildar there showing signs of weakness? Can he hear our conversation?
Make a perception check.
Sure. I will do so with advantage because of Owl's Grace. Yeah, that doesn't count. The advantage didn't help.
It doesn't look like it. He looks like he's been pretty beaten up, and still unconscious.
More hammers will do that. All right. Shall we wake him up and interrogate him? What are we looking to learn?
Well, I mean, why they want all this Chardolin?
I mean,
where their father's base.
Actually, you know what? I have a brilliant idea. I'm going to take out the largest chunk of Chardolin from the sack, and I'm going to take out one of my hammers for putting in pittons into the ground or whatever, and I'm going to put the Chardolin over a place that I assume is not lethal, like his stomach, and I'm going to try and just hammer it into his stomach to see what happens.
This has suddenly got very brutal.
No. You can attempt to stop me, but I'm like, didn't somebody turn into a demon or be able to cast spells with this shit before? And they worship this shit. I'm just curious what happens.
Do you want to make him into a demon? Is that what you're going for?
I mean, that would be an interesting side effect to learn about.
Oh, hopefully.
Would it be interesting?
No
for us?
demons. But I mean, it'll wake him up. So have at it, I guess.
I mean, I don't want to do it cold blood, but I'm definitely considering it. Don't you think something neat would happen?
I mean, maybe instead of his stomach, you do it to his ankles or something, so he can't run away either.
Well, there's a lot of bone there, and it'd be hard to hammer in. A stomach's nice and soft, so I just take one of the pointy ends and just give it a good whack, and it'll go in there.
Yeah, but that might kill him. He's not looking so good.
No, it'll kill him in a week or two.
Well, you do you.
I mean, we could try talking to him.
Alternatively, we could just talk to him and find out why he's stealing stuff that isn't Chardolin. For instance, this lantern. And I kind of showcase the Northern Light, what I presume is. I don't feel like they have any reason for taking this.
Is there anything particularly noteworthy about the Northern Light when it's shown to us?
It's just a really nice light. I mean, it just kind of pulses these different reds and blues and greens. But I mean, overall, it's just cool.
Because I'm thinking now I can cast continual flame as a spell if I had the resources, right? Is this really much better than a magical torch that never goes out? So
other than it also pulsing colors, no.
Can you make your continual flame pulse colors?
I don't know. I haven't cast it yet, and it's expensive to experiment.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I'm going to I don't know, take out my water flask or whatever, and pour a cup of water worth of water on his face or whatever to get him to wake up.
Oh, I hope he's not afraid of the cold. That's gonna sting in the morning.
So you splash the water on him, and he kind of does this, and he just kind of glares at you.
So I say to him in Undercommon, "Good morning, Nolar. fancy meeting you here. And I give him a smile. But you can't see it because I'm wearing a helmet.
He kind of looks you up and down. And he replies again in Undercommon. Who are you and what do you want?
I regret to inform you that I will be the one asking the questions here. So who are you and what are you doing here? Trust me that I already know, so don't lie to me.
Well, you already said my name. It seems you already know who I am.
Doesn't mean I don't want to hear it from your own mouth. This is, training steps on learning to be cooperative. So be cooperative and tell me who you are. Tell me about your brother.
My brother.
Yeah, Dearth.
He kind of just looks down. It sounds like you already know what you want.
Yeah. So why don't you, reinforce what I already know? That way, you tell me what I want to know, confirm my theories, and we leave here happy, and you don't get tortured in uncomfortable ways.
I promise you that the torture you can do to me is nothing of my father's wrath.
I mean, I'm pretty creative, and I have Shar's guidance to make me all sorts of creative. I was thinking before I take out one of the chunks of Chardolin. If I take this chunk of Chardolin and I just hammer it into your stomach with the hammer, I take out my hammer and just pop it in there. What would happen to you? Aren't you curious? I lift up his shirt and just right here. I'm sure he's got a hairy belly. I sort of circle his belly button with my finger. Yeah, right in there. You got a hole already started. And just jam it in there.
Make an intimidation check. And yes, Pebble, this is getting a little too ERP for me.
Sorry, that intimidation, is that a skill I have? No.
You were getting into it though.
If only we had Alina around.
Well, I assume if you were to pierce my body with the Chardolin, I would just die. Which is seemingly inevitable.
I mean, we've let some of the Dorger we've caught in the past go. It's not unreasonable to let you go with, certain guarantees, but I assume you're not willing to make. Are you willing to bargain for your life? What are you offering? What's your life worth to you?
My life is worth nothing compared to the glory of my father's reign.
That's what I thought. So you want to tell me anything about? I hit the wrong button. You want to tell me anything about Zardarok? What you're doing with the Chardolin? What was the name of the demon?
Asmodeus, right? No.
Sure. No. You want to tell me anything about where what was
Levistus?
Alistus is in Icewind Dale here?
I don't know who this Levistus is.
Are you aware that you're doing the bidding of Asmodeus? Or Zardarok is doing the bidding of Asmodeus?
My father only works for the glory of Deep Duera.
Nope, incorrect. But that's how it is to be a peon. Even hiring a peon like yourself, just wallowing in ignorance. All right, not willing to talk. That's cool. I guess we'll try the Chardolin theory. Maybe we'll learn something from science.
Well, hold up. I think. Remember when they said that people that eat this stuff turn insane? Let's make him eat it.
Well, I assume you already are blessed by Chardolin, right? I turn to Nardler, or whatever his name is. I assume that since you have a whole stack of this stuff, you use it for whatever you're using it for, right?
You don't even understand the glory of it, the power that's found within that ice. None of you do.
Yep. You could tell us. We're willing to listen. No?
He just kind of chuckles this deep laugh. As
all right, well, let's
some
put it in your
blood
stomach
comes
and see
out of
what
his mouth. You'll soon understand the power of the ice, as my father unleashes his terror upon 10 towns. Your doom soars on the dragon's wings.
Wait, it does.
fancy dragons and shit now.
Wait,
What
I can't
dragon?
understand him. I can't understand him. Never mind.
One assumes. So you're what does Deep Dwarf have to do with dragon wings?
That is how my father will claim this land. And there's nothing you can do to stop it.
So then why did he need your help here? If everything's already controlled, like you're stealing petty baubles from townspeople. Is that really like your grand strategy? Yeah, I'm super impressed.
So our fingers are a little sticky. It's mostly the Charlatan.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a medium-sized piece of Chardonnay, hopefully one that's pointy, and I'm going to put it on like the just underneath his sternum or whatever. I don't know, and take a hammer and whack it in him.
Make an attack roll.
I like staking a vampire to lower.
Oh, that's gonna hurt, buddy.
Just use my Warhammer attack roll here. You can.
Yeah, so you place the Chardonnay like on the pointy end, almost like a stake, and you whack the Chardonnay in, and it just goes into his body, and he just kind of laughs a little bit, and his body goes limp.
Yeah, see, I kind of figured that threatening him wasn't gonna get much, but
yeah, well, I'm not the best interrogator. He mentioned something about his brother and dragon wings and shit. Apparently, got some big end of the world cult thing going on. And the shuttle is apparently important to them. So the fact that we have a whole sack of it that we can't destroy is regrettable. I've been meaning to try and find a way to destroy it, but we're fucking broke and nobody wants to help.
And I mean, apparently this stuff makes it go insane if you carried it too close. So Hey, actually, let me take a good look at this. It's been a while. I don't think I've ever inspected it particularly closely.
Sure, I'll give him one of my larger chunks. Not the largest one, but one of the larger ones for him to look at.
Is there any additional information that can be gleaned from it? I'm willing to lick it to taste test it.
Make a Arcana check or a religion check, your choice.
Oh, good. Both are excellent.
It looks, it's just like a black rock. And as you lick it, it tastes like a rock would, as you would expect.
Does it stick to my tongue?
No. But the longer you hold it, the more you can start feeling yourself getting pissed off at just random things. Like Drock says he's going to go look at a sled, and you can't believe that Drock isn't actually here helping you investigate
what the fuck, man? We're trying to figure this out here. What's wrong with you?
Have I noticed me getting angry at all since I'm carrying like a huge sack of this shit?
Pebble.
Nope.
Pebble. Why?
What? Well, maybe if you helped us here, we could learn something about what's going on.
Nope. Now I'm just gonna go see about a sled even more.
Hey,
Pebble, you're being a little rude, Pebble. You need to tone down. I can't believe I'm saying this, so you need to tone it down a little bit.
Well, maybe. Why don't? Are you trying to help us either? Bunch of.
I mean, I feel like I'm doing a lot of work around here. I'm, fighting things, taking hits for everybody. Casting Char's blessings upon everybody.
I mean,
and where has that gotten us? Now we got dead Durgar all around us.
You're welcome.
Pebble, you can't believe that Obletus has been carrying around this Chardonnay for so long, and he still hasn't figured out what it's used for.
Like, seriously, it took me 10 seconds to figure out what this stupid rock is.
What is it for, then?
And if I tell you now, you'll probably just murder me like you murdered that guy.
I mean, I'm not going to rule it out.
You want to fight? Yeah, you too, Tar. You're just standing there looking all pretty. You want to fight?
Becoming a grand adventurer, Pebble. Maybe you should be a better leader and not just take out your frustrations at when you mock the enemies. We think it's all fun and games, but we have feelings.
These I don't need to even imbue this mockery with magic. You're so pathetic. You can't figure out what this is used for, huh? Just give me the rest of it. I'll take it. I'll take good care of it.
Why don't you give me that piece back?
Like hell I will.
Tarek, make an insight check.
Oh, I almost didn't turn off bless.
No, he looks normal. He's just pissed off.
Pebble, I don't know what you're like expecting to come out of this situation. I mean, considering everything we've been through in the last, I don't know, 12 hours, this has gone as pretty good as it can. We got what we came for.
Did we
We're
though?
about to get a sled, about to get some sled dogs, about to get a bunch of money that we can use to research the Shardolin and maybe find a way to destroy it. Speaking of which, you should give me the Shardolin back.
How large of a chunk do I have?
I believe you have a fist-sized chunk.
It's a bit much to swallow, huh?
Yeah, it'd be a bit much to swallow.
I mean, everything is a dildo if you're brave enough page, I guess.
You know, I think we've come here to get the townspeople's stuff back, right? Why don't we just go give them their useless stuff back and go find the other of the brothers?
Right, that's the plan. Why don't you start by giving me the Shardolin chunk back so that you can go help everyone else carry the stuff. I'll put it back in my sack, and then you can go. We can help get the stuff, get ready to go. No problem.
It's pretty dangerous to carry. I mean, you've heard the same things we've heard.
Yeah,
Can I make a persuasion check to calm his ass down?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's been nice and safe in the sack. That's probably where it should stay.
Yeah, but you don't even know what this does. You know, this is extremely powerful. It's imbued with magic.
Apparently magic that turns people insane, Pebble.
Well, yeah, of course. That's why you can't carry it. You don't have control over this stuff.
You trying to tell me you'd have control over it?
Is that not what I'm demonstrating right now?
It appears no, it is not.
No, I've never heard you this visceral before, so I'm inclined to say no.
Usually the ones with crazy plans is Elitist, not Pebble.
And
What, you're calling me crazy now?
You're pretty cheerful.
Of course I'm cheerful. I'm cheerful when things work out. Cheerful. No, you're not cheerful. You just drove a stake down that guy's
Technically it was Shardolin and it was a chunk. And look, he's not even angry. What's your excuse?
I'm not even angry. You know what? Did you take the chunk out of his body afterwards? I'm gonna go safeguard this.
Maybe. While he's distracted, I'm going to try and take the chunk from him that he had previously.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Don't worry, I got this.
Hey, you trying to pick my pockets here, buddy? Or do I have to make some type of a post check? If it's like perception, I can't lose it.
Okay, I was going to say, yeah, it would be just, yeah.
Hey, watch your hands there, buddy. I think I've been plenty patient with you,
Tarek, he needs to be subdued. I'm going to try and grapple Pebble. Just take the shuttle away from him and toss it on the floor, please, till he's calm.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I need both of you to make opposing strength checks, please.
So
while he goes to grapple, I'm going to... I don't know if that's going to help.
Oh, technically it's not as safe, so I get +1, but...
Okay, so you try to grapple Pebble, and as you go for it, he just kind of like shoves you off to the side.
Hey, I trusted you.
We're doing this for your own good.
Pebble, you're acting erratic.
You know what? I'm gonna turn off your ability to see better. And I drop concentration on whatever the perception thing was.
Okay.
Now how does it feel to be betrayed? Exactly.
I can see in the dark just
now you know how I feel. Hey, Tyra, you keep... Brock, are you on my side here? Come on, help a brother out.
Just
after what you said.
What'd I say? That you are useless? Well, it ain't... The truth hurts, huh, buddy?
Pebble, I don't think I would ever expect you to hear something... You to say something about Drock like that. See? The stone's doing something to you.
Yeah, the stone's making me realize that I'm better than you lot.
If you're better than us, you can give us the stones and still be better than us, right?
No, see, what oldest trick in the book?
Well, Pebble is kind of like verbally like talking to Obletus. I'm going to use minor illusion to create a piece of Chardolin that looks like it's like fallen when they tussled with each other near Pebble's feet, like off to the side.
Okay.
So you didn't even see this piece of rock here.
And when he
You
goes to
just
pick it
would
up,
have
I'm
left
gonna
it all on the ground. Huh? Wait.
Yeah, go ahead and make another strength check for both of you.
I'm willing to just help him to give Tarek advantage.
Okay.
Although I'm probably stronger than Tarek.
So as Pebble runs over to grab the illusioned Chardolin, Abledus kind of like trips up Pebble, and then Tarek knocks him to the floor. Go ahead and make a dexterity save for me, Pebble.
get it out of his hand, Obletus.
Hey, I thought we were friends here.
So you knock to the ground, but you do manage to hold on to that Chardolin.
With Tarek securing him, I'm going to attempt to
Why, you lot?
kick out the Chardolin out of his hands, or like, I don't know, step on his hands till he drops it, or I don't know, remove it from his person in whatever way seems expeditious.
So Pebble's on the ground, Tarek's on top of him, and he does kind of like this where he's like pinning his arm down, and Abledus just comes over and kicks the Chardolin out of Pebble's hand. Pebble, you instantly are not pissed off.
Hey.
And you suddenly kind of regret everything.
Hey, Drock, are you still there?
I quickly pick up the 2 loose pieces of Chardolin and put it back in my sack.
Drock, I think I need to apologize for something I said earlier. I don't know why I called you useless. I mean, I didn't mean it.
It's a shittily Jones bud.
I could tell it was a slip.
Tarek, no offense, but could you let me go?
Are you good?
Any lingering desire for Chardolin?
I squint and look into his eyes. Does he look angry at all?
Make an insight check. He looks like Pebble.
I mean, I felt like I was really angry like 10 seconds ago.
So I've got a theory, Pebble. Maybe you can, let me know how you think about this. The reason why I am so calm with, the sack of Chardolin is because I have true faith in a goddess like Shar. If you were to convert to Shar's faith, I think you too could be immune to the effects of Chardolin. That's why the religions around here are so shitty and weak, is because they don't have real faith and they're being eroded by the Chardolin. But if you have faith, you could be like me. And isn't that what everybody wants to do?
Is that I mean, I'm down to try it, I guess, but are there other benefits?
I mean, Shar will continue to. I will continue to share Shar's blessings with you.
That does seem pretty good.
And I mean, if you want to convert,
in the name of science, I'm down to do anything once.
But when we get back to town, I can maybe prepare a ceremony to welcome you into Shar's faithful.
I suppose I do kind of owe you an apology there for that. I mean, I called you useless after all. I mean, it's water under the bridge, right? We can.
My self-confidence is strong enough to ignore your petty insults.
We can blame it on the Chardolin. Yeah, that wasn't me. I wouldn't act that way.
Talking. It's fine, Pebble.
All right. Well, be careful with that stuff. Apparently, it's
I am kind of curious, however, why it doesn't affect me, and would it affect Tarek the same way? Tarek, do you want to be tied up and lick some Chardolin to see if that affects you the same way?
Why? Do we know it was? I don't think it was the licking that had anything to do with it.
I lick this stuff. Jeez, what an idiot!
But you're not wrong. The last thing, if I was going to hold it, I feel like given everything that just transpired, it'd be very dangerous if I was not confined in some way.
Yeah. We'll tie your hands and wrists together to each other, and won't you hold a piece of Chardolin? See how it goes for science. Maybe I can put a rope. I say, Python, you can put the rope around the Chardolin to tug it out of your hands when it's time.
Does Python respond to him?
Given that I don't actually give it any instructions, probably. Drac.
Yes.
Can we borrow the rope? We're gonna give Tarek some Chardolin, and we use the rope to take the Chardolin from him when he acts crazy and angry.
That's all fine and good.
I have a secondary suggestion.
This one here does he need the rope anymore? Is he friendly? Are we killing him?
No, he's already dead, buddy.
Oh, well,
that's why he's not breathing anymore.
A lot happened while I got the sled, I guess.
Oh, he's been dead.
Are you feeling okay? Do you have any Chardolin on you?
I think he's really sad about what Pebble said. Just.
Oh, I mean, Jock, here, let me. You got that mug? We can drink together to as an apology.
Trying to poison me?
No. Here, you.
Like I said, it's just spice.
He's all better now, Drock. I promise.
How about this? You make a cup of wine or a bucket of wine, right? And then we share in that, and then we can be friends again.
Beer.
This is kind of like me making you do work for me apologizing, but whatever. Don't overthink it.
It's kind of like that, but I'm gonna have the alchemy jug produce a gallon of beer. We can share it.
There we go. See?
Do I get any beer?
All right.
Are you mean to me? Wait, shit. That's incentivizing. Oh no.
Are you feeling all right? You're acting awfully sensitive. Like, not to say you can't act sensitive. It's just you usually.
Have you been drinking?
Not yet. I mean, just now.
I could have sworn you were like muttering before we engaged in battle. Also, I kind of ignored it at the time, but like, we're just curious about your mental well-being. Like, if you have any issues or concerns, I'm not like experienced at this, but like, I'll have you know that Shar is actually very good at treating mental illnesses.
Oh, really? Maybe that's why she grants resistance to Shardol, because it's like a mental influence.
I will be fine.
But you're not fine currently?
But you'll be fine after a flag on a veil.
All right, before you get drunk, though, let's potentially torture Tarek. So I'm going to tie up Tarek with regular rope.
My secondary stance, suggestion, Oblitus, give me more.
I will grab the rope and say Python in it.
More rope or more Chardolin?
More Chardolin than you gave him.
All right, I take out the big ass chunk of Chardolin, the one that's as big as my forearm.
Okay. We saw how he reacted with that amount, and he got kind of sassy.
And so presumably we have like Tarek tied up, so it's like his feet are like tied up behind him, so he's like forced into a kneeling position, but his arms are in front of him, so he can like hold the Chardolin. And I hand him a big ass chunk of Chardolin and say, "All right, give it a few minutes, and then give it a lick."
Oh, it didn't even take a few minutes. It was instant.
All right, so we give him a piece of large ass Chardolin.
So Tarek, you hold on to the Chardolin, and instantly, you don't understand why your party members would tie you up when all they're trying to do is see if the Chardolin is going to have any effect on you. Clearly, it doesn't. But for some reason, they think that they need to tie you up, probably because they're weaker than you are.
Well, I think this solves the mystery, though the rope seems pointless. I seem completely fine. I mean, really, I think we all knew nothing was going to happen to begin with. So if you could just take the rope off.
How do you feel about Pebble, Tarek, personally?
Yeah.
Like, what's your opinion of him?
How's his competence in
battle?
Well, Pebble's all right, but honestly, he's not. He's kind of like the rest of you, weak, useless.
Oh, hold on. I run back and cover Drock's ears. We can't let him be hearing this.
There's really nothing special about these rocks in the first place. I don't know why you even need to have them in a sack.
Who do you think should lead the party, Tarek?
I didn't think that wasn't much of a question. Seems pretty obvious that it's been me from the beginning.
Really? Can you give me an example of your leadership in action? I'm drawing a blank. Maybe it's my inferior mind.
It happens. I can't blame you for that. It's really your only good point is being able to increase my vision in these dreadfully dark places.
Some kind of drinking game, Pebble.
Are we gonna drink now? While they argue?
Well, all right. So, Tarek, I'm going to take back the Chardolin from you now. This experiment has been pointless, like you said. So I'm going to command the rope to make him drop the shard.
Yep. So the shardling pops out of Tarek's hand, and Tarek, you instantly feel better. You're no longer pissed off. And again, you kind of have some remorse for what you said.
Kind of like shake my head and blink a few times. Wow, that was. I said some things there, didn't I?
I pick up the shardling and I'm like, I don't know why it doesn't work on me at all. Like, is Tarek like wearing gloves? Like, is it like?
Yes.
I assume we're all wearing gloves because it's cold out. But I take off one of my like mittens and my gauntlets, and I touch the shardling with my bare hands. Does that make any difference to how I feel?
Instantly pissed off.
This is some fucking bullshit.
Right?
I'm stuck up here with these idiots who don't know the first thing about survival of shard.
He's done the thing.
Hands, aren't they getting a little cold there? Don't want to maybe put your gloves back on?
What are you, my nanny? I have you know I survived in the Underdark for 20 years by myself. Only person in my goddamn race eating fucking moss slime for dinner once a week. I don't need your fucking Nancy and, oh, it's cold. Put your fucking gloves. I'll survive. It's not the fucking jungles of Cholti. I'm not going to be eaten by a dinosaur.
Now that he mentions it, what does his hands look like?
My hands are relatively normal. Maybe if you look closely, you might notice that they are slightly yellower than you might have expected. And like there's a sort of like greenish freckles.
All right, Obletus.
I'm not trying to be your nanny, but I'm just saying this experiment has gone poorly.
Also, we can learn a fucking thing.
It's time for you to put the gloves back on.
No, it's time to take the gloves off and bring the battle to the Dwargar. Show them the might of Shar.
Take the gloves off, and then we're gonna, empty your hands out. And we're gonna have a fist fight, okay?
All right. I put the shardling down so I can take off my other gloves so I can. The gloves are coming off.
Now.
As soon as he puts it down, I reach for the shardling to take it away. This is mine now. Except I make sure not to touch it. I touch a bag.
Okay.
Obletus?
Right.
Maybe Shar's not all it's.
So, hold on. Could you say that again? I need to get it on tape.
Shar is not. My faith is weak. That's the problem.
Of course. So
here's the question.
Don't touch this stuff.
All the more reason to wear gloves all the time, I guess.
But I had my gloves on.
Well, I mean, my gloves are armored and they're especially thick. And Shar's faith was with me.
Hey, we should test to make sure it affects Drock too.
Walk up and punch Pebble.
Oof! I kind of deserve that one, I suppose.
Well, the big shard, maybe the lesser shards are less potent.
Hey, Drock, I hold open the bag to him.
Even more.
Take a handful. Or probably a small handful.
Well, we should tie him up first. Nobody's gotten violent yet, but there's a lot of tension in the party.
Seems to just make us.
I thought we were brawling. Are we not brawling?
Well, not till you grab some of this.
Why is that?
Oh, did you find a rack of this somewhere else? I think Drax. I look around. Is he holding a chunk of shardolin somewhere?
Drac is suspicious.
I am suspicious.
Why do they want me to hold this rock?
I'll explain to you. Basically, if you're touching the shardolin, it makes you really, really angry. But you don't realize you're angry. So you sort of...
And you want me to hold the rock?
Well, we want to see, like, are dwarves immune to it?
This could be very important later on when the rock ends up potentially in any of our hands. Unintentionally.
Okay, I'll do it. I hold out my hand.
Can we tie you up first?
I mean, I guess.
It's a bit of a trust exercise.
Fine.
It's really for your safety more than ours.
All right. So maybe we don't use the magic rope this time since you know the magical words to release it.
Yes.
I mean, we just have to like tie the knot around the shard of them, right? So we can like pull it out of your hand. Are you ticklish? Rock.
All right, we take some appropriate measures to remove the Shardlin from his possession. We don't need to get in all to it, and then we let Drak hold a piece of Shardlin. We'll give him a fist-sized chunk.
Okay. Drak, can you explain your battle armor to me? Are you still wearing it?
Yeah. So I mean, it if you look at it and compare it to how my armor used to look, like the base is still more or less splint mail and it's still there, but like there's a whole bunch of bells and whistles on it, and then it goes down my arm. There's like some tubing and it's always sparking. It's pretty weird.
Okay.
I picture the Iron Man armor one, like an Iron Man one where he comes out of the cave and he's got like the hodgepodge on him.
I don't remember this scene, but let's say yes.
So this is kind of going to give it away, but particularly your like thunder gauntlets, how like protective are those thunder gauntlets? Like, are you still punching with your fist,
no.
Or is it like heft?
They are gauntlets. They're called gauntlets because they are not they're not open. Like if they were thunder fingerless gloves, that would be a different thing.
Okay. So you hold on to the Charlemagne, and you don't understand why everybody's making such a big deal about it. You don't have any change in your mood or anything.
I think about this piece of rock from a dwarven plus mason.
Yeah, go ahead and make that history check.
I want to say I have double proficiency to that. I believe is right. So yeah, so that's a 15.
Okay. This is not like any rock that you've seen. This is definitely not natural. You're not sure where it comes from, but it doesn't come from the earth. But all in all, it's sturdy rock. Like this stuff could make castles that aren't gonna fall.
So why was I holding this?
Are you feeling upset, angry?
Could you take off your gauntlet or put this chunk of Shardlin like up against your cheek?
Or lick it?
What do you think of Pebble?
These are all many questions that I choose to ignore, and I'm just going to put it up to my cheek.
Instantly pissed off.
Oh, I was gonna let that bit from Pebble go, but since you asked, Tarek.
Yeah,
I don't know what he
think
is.
of me.
He ain't a dwarf, but he looks like the ugliest one I've ever seen, so I don't know how he managed it.
Yeah, but I'm not a dwarf, so doesn't upset me much. Hey,
he goes around.
That's not something. Take that thing off your face.
I suppose I do.
You are no longer pissed off.
Did you mean what you said?
No, I just didn't have a better way to, when you're mad, you gotta
Yeah,
put
no, I understand.
Down,
See, now you know how I felt in the moment, right? And no bad blood.
I suppose.
I take the piece of Shardlin back and add it to the sack, and I'm like, so apparently the Shardlin is either requires direct contact with the skin, and maybe metal armor is some level of protection from it.
God, it's a good thing you gave me a big chunk of it. I thought about swallowing it to keep you from taking it back.
That's a horrifying prospect.
Never discount the sled again.
Yeah, I will respect your sleds from now on.
I walk up to the sled and give it a nice couple pats. It's okay, Sleddy. He didn't mean it.
I do think that it is time to loot and pillage this place and get out of here with our ill-gotten gains and the Dwargers' ill-gotten gains.
Yes, there were a couple rooms you said you didn't go to. For one is the
northern southern part first, or the upstairs south storage room first, and then we should go to the through the trapdoor to the bunker and make sure we didn't leave anything over there first.
What was it that we needed to get for that innkeeper lady?
The northern light is all we need, and that's what you found straight off. So everything else we find is strictly bonus.
I see.
Which is why I'm going to prioritize getting stuff we can sell for money rather than acquiring their stolen property. If they want it back, they can make the 2-hour, 3-hour hike and get it themselves. Send some guards.
To clarify, you guys did put in that order for the sled dogs, and the merchant there, she wanted you to return her stolen goods.
I thought she just wanted the Northern Light.
I knew there was something more. What did? Well,
Or she, like I said, we didn't have to actually find her stolen, like return all her stolen stuff, like just like a portion of it, and or killing the thieves would have been sufficient. And so we definitely fulfilled the minimum bar there. So I feel like if we return some of her more valuable stuff plus some stuff for ourselves, and if there's anything more she wants, she can come up here herself. So like whatever we can't carry, or maybe we make a trip with the sled dogs as like our first order of business with sled dogs to earn our keep, so to speak. Like I said, our first trip with goats and sleds should be the most valuable stuff. So let's head to the south first and attempt to see what's most valuable up here.
See if I can. Oh no! Oh no! 1 second.
I spent a minute casting Gift of Alacrity on myself finally.
Okay.
I will make sure I recast my Vigilant Blessing as well, and since we're vocalizing these things. Mine doesn't take a minute.
Okay, can I do this on someone else? I'm going to do it on myself anyways.
Fair. I could do mine on someone else too, but again, I'm
It's not working at all.
What are you trying to do?
I see you're trying to drag everything as a blob.
He's trying to control the sled.
Drock, I appreciate your effort. We'll just carry stuff to the sled, man. Yeah, you should probably put it outside on the snow so we don't have to drag it across the drawbridge.
The sled has returned to the theater of the mind where it should have stayed.
All right. Presumably the party's getting together, and I'm going to lead them up these stairs over here.
Charge!
Right.
So as Abletus goes up those stairs, all of these cell doors. Stop moving.
It's an
All of
ambush!
these cell doors burst open. Give me 1 second here.
My sense for danger is pretty good. This could have happened years ago when I had Bless in my domain still.
It's an ambush.
And go ahead and roll for initiative.
that picture is adorable, Jordan.
We are facing spore servants. A lot of them.
All right, so Tarek naturally is not worried about an ambush at all. Tarek, you get to go first. So all the doors open up, and you see these humans. They look human, but they've got a lot of fungus and spores and things like that, coming out of all of their body parts and everything like that.
I shall. Oh boy. So they just look. They're just people with a lot of spores and fungus. Do they?
Yeah.
Do they look like a lot like living?
Make a medicine check.
What do you know? I got proficiency in that.
They don't look like they're living.
We've got some weird looking spore boys. I shall move up to this one and attack it. Oh my god, there's two.
Okay.
I'll attack this one. I saw him first.
Sure. A 20 hits for 4 bludgeoning damage.
And then upon noticing the one next to me, I shall hit him with my second attack.
The 11 misses.
And then I shall back up.
They're going to hit you with an opportunity attack.
Which they can't do because I attacked both of them.
Mobile bitches.
Mobile.
Okay.
Cute.
I remembered it from earlier. After I forgot.
All right. Apparently, a lot of these spore servants decided that they were all going to roll really good initiatives.
all 18. Yeah.
Technically, I think all enemies I share a stat block act on the same initiative.
Yeah, but that just feels.
It always ends there.
It ends up with you getting comboed by the 8 enemies going at the exact same time.
Exactly. Sort of like what's about to happen right now. So this spore servant runs out of the cell and attacks you with their spear.
Oh god, they have spears in their hands.
Does a 22 hit?
I wish it didn't, but it does.
You still have your temporary HP from earlier, though, so at least you got that.
At least you had that.
No, I'll still have it. Maybe.
You take 5 points of piercing damage.
But you still got it.
I still got it.
21 hits.
You wouldn't do it again, would you?
For 2.
I still got it.
And then they go again. A 20 hits. For 8.
You don't got it no more.
And this one's going to come out and attack Rock because he's the closest. 16.
Just hits, unfortunately.
Wonderful. 2 damage.
Easy.
Obletus.
All right, let me move a little closer so I can see what we're facing. Do I want less? What is? Do these guys like? Are they moving nimbly, or like they're sort of like shambling like zombies?
Yeah, they're not moving nimbly. I'd say they're moving better than zombies do. But they certainly don't look like they're ninjas.
Let me see the template on this one to see if I want to do it. Where are my spell templates? Now I'm just gonna cast Bless on everybody, except for Pebble.
Sorry, friend.
I don't need it.
Yeah, and it wouldn't do any good if you did get it. So everyone is blessed except for Pebble.
And does that end your turn?
No, but I have no further action.
Okay.
I guess I can move 5 feet further, so I'm closer to the thick thing.
Pebble.
All right, looking at these things, are they humanoid?
They are humanoid, yes.
Okay, and all right. Are they moving around with like? How do I describe it? Like, do I get a sense that there's intelligence to it, or is it just instinct?
Make an insight check. It looks like it's more instinct. It's like their bodies are being controlled by something else.
Okay, then targeting the bottommost one, I will give it a unsettling words. So I'm debuffing its next saving throw by a d6 by 1 by saying that it is incredibly, so it's like a plant person.
Yeah, it's almost like these were like corpses that were then like spores and plants and shit like that just kind of grew out of it and took control.
I see. So you look like a plant zombie, and I cast Hold Person on him.
Natural 20.
Well,
So goes.
I mean, if he has like sufficiently low wisdom, he fails anyways. But no, I don't think it's that low. He'd need a -4 wisdom mod.
He's got an 18. So.
Oof.
Oh my god.
If I had max rolled that d6. All right, well, the end.
This one is going to run out here. Let's see here. It has to dash to get there. Attacking Tarek. A 5 does not hit. Drock.
Tarek, use AoE fist attack.
Sweeping strikes.
Punch the one to myself.
I'm sorry, you said the south?
Yes, south.
That hits. And with one punch, Drock just hits it with a bolt of Thunder Fist, and it goes down.
Its entire skeleton just vibrates as he falls over. That's all I'm doing.
Attacking Drock. 15.
Nope.
And this one's going to have to dash. For sake of clarity, I'm just going to delete this one and move this one on top of it. Tarek.
I like to put them on the map layer when they die, but that's just me personally.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll do that from now on. Tarek.
Upon being swarmed, I will. That first one, this one was the one that I hit originally, right?
The one directed to your south, yes.
Okay. I'm going to draw my sword for my first attack and attack him.
That's enough to kill it.
And then I shall spend 1 key on a flurry of blows and hit the one right there, and then the one right there afterwards.
Let's see here. The 11 misses. The 16 hits.
And that will be my turn.
The one right here is going to attack Tarek. And 8 misses. Also attacking Tarek. Natural 20.
Unfortunate.
That's going to be an oof for me, dog.
For 11 damage.
Christ.
And then this one down here. A 9 misses, I assume.
Yes. I was about to say, if he had hit me, I should just let them swarm you.
And then this one up here is going to attack Drock. 15 misses. Oblitus.
He hurt this one. This one's injured, right?
Yes.
I am going to cast Toll the Dead and thus make my Bless on myself completely fucking useless. DC 13 Wisdom save. And
Fails.
7 damage.
And that is enough to kill it.
Tarek's not dead yet, so I'm not going to heal him. But I will say, Tarek, I got a spell for you for you to go down. Don't worry, I saved it just for you.
Did you just say for when I go down?
I'm not. Pebble?
Tarek, I will save you. I run up here, see that. Oh, there's a lot. And I melee that one. I max rolled my last melee attack ever. So it's only downhill from here.
A 12 hits for 6 damage.
And you said you didn't want to bless me. Ha.
Man, maybe I should melee attack these guys.
The end.
Drock.
North one's getting one punched. No, it's not. It's
No,
big
it's not. No. Is that it for Drock?
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing wrong with the 1-2 punch Drock. It's okay. You'll get it down.
Not until level 5, I won't.
This North one here, having just been attacked by Pebble, is going to return the favor.
Yeah. Hey,
An
come at
11.
me. That's what I thought. You can't hit me.
This one down here is going to continue swarming Tarek. A 20.
Get these 20s out of here.
For 4 damage. And that brings us to Tarek.
Damn it. Actually, oh, I can do it. This is good. Okay. I'm going to attack this one with my sword.
That hits.
And then spend another key on Flurry of Blows to hit this one and then that one. So that's the bottom one.
That one misses.
That's the top one.
That one hits.
And then, bye-bye. I shall retreat gracefully behind Obletus.
Opportunity attack for 22.
I hit all 3 of them so they can't touch me.
You,
due to MOBA.
do you have to hit or do you just attack?
Just
I
attack.
just have to attack.
Okay.
Let me see.
Putting that mobile to work.
I thought you had to actually hit them when you make a melee attack. All right, fair enough. Is that it for you, Tarek?
That is it.
So this one, now not having a target, it's going to run up here and attack Drock. Natural 1.
Miss.
Oh, for sure they'd go for it.
This one's going to come up here and attack Obletus for a 7.
Nope.
And the North one's attacking Drock. 19. I think one of them finally connected.
That does indeed hit.
7 damage.
No, my temporary hit points.
I believe the one to my immediate south has been hit with Tarek's sword, right?
It has.
All right, I will attack that one with my warhammer then. For 3 bludgeoning damage. Nothing further.
Pebble.
Okay, it's time to put an end to this charade. I poke it.
Poke which one?
The one I hit last time. Which was direct north.
The North one? Okay. That is enough to kill it.
Come on, guys. All you gotta do is kill them. Go ahead, Drock. No, not like
I'm
that.
not going to do it.
A little drunk. He's
Pretty unlucky. 2 natural ones in a row.
His heart's not in it anymore.
Should've been half.
I know, you're getting used to the armor. Does look good on you.
Let's see here. So this one right here is going to attack Drock. An 11 does not hit. Tarek.
I shall move up next to Obletus and attack this one with my sword.
That is enough to kill it.
And I shall move back. And no, I won't use it. I'll probably regret that, but that's it.
This one here attacking Drock. Natural 1. North one attacking Drock. For an 11. Obletus.
Are any of the remaining enemies injured?
The one directly to your east is.
All right, warhammer.
That'll kill him.
That way he can go around me and get to Tarek.
Pebble.
It's very kind of.
Keep poking away. The end.
Perfect. Drock.
You got this.
3rd time's the charm.
You.
Oh my god.
1 in 8,000, right?
Something like that.
Oh no.
Well, this is throwing easy count.
That's where Certain is dead, so that brings us to Tarek.
So there's just where's the other one?
There's this one here and then this one here.
And she'll move up and attack this one in front of Drock with it. Or Pebble, I think. I can't. Their names are overlapping.
They're both there.
With a thrust from my sword.
That's enough to kill him.
Do this to me.
And then I'll still move back.
Wait, you need to let me have one more go, because if I roll another one, that's 1 in 160,000.
To be fair, given the odds of rolling the next one are still 1 in 20.
Well, yeah, but rolling 4 in a row is 1 in 160,000.
This one misses Drock. That brings us to Obletus.
All right, I will ready an action to attack this guy after Drock makes his attack.
Thanks.
Okay, Pebble.
I'll walk here, pat Drock on the back, and give him a bardic inspiration, saying, "You got him, buddy.
If I roll a 1, that won't help.
You got him, buddy."
Drock.
Aww,
That's
that's 3 die. We did it!
He's still alive though.
No,
so,
Oh!
yeah, so Obletus, go ahead and hit.
I didn't roll.
That hits. That kills him.
All right,
That ends
Drock.
combat.
You guys can search the bloody corpses. I'm gonna check out the more mundane goods up here.
Hey, just looking at the state there, maybe we should get out of here before we turn into those things. I don't know what happened, but they look like they were once people.
I mean, Obletus, I didn't exactly fall down, but I could definitely use that spell if you're willing.
No, take a break. You'll be fine.
What?
Just catch your breath for an hour.
So searching the bodies, there is nothing useful on them. Anything that could have been useful at some point has been destroyed, disintegrated, etc. from the spores that are coming out of it. They don't have any coin or anything like that.
So while I'm up here exploring the mundane goods for anything useful or interesting, I'm going to explain to Tarek the Shar School of Combat Medicing, where it's more efficient usage to and preventing damage and safeguarding injuries to wait for the friendlies to go down and then revive them with magic rather than to preemptively heal them just because they've taken a few lumps. So
you know, one of these days that's going to happen, and the person on the ground is going to get their head caved in before you can cast it.
You do run a certain risk of that, but when that every day I get blessed more by Shar's power, and I don't have to husband my resources quite as judiciously. But currently, if I were to heal you and then we get into another fight and Pebble were to go down, you'd still be combat effective, but Pebble would not be. So I'd have the spell ready to make him combat effective, and you could continue to skirmish. You just play a little safe.
Well, he's rambling. I heal you for 7 points.
Me and Pebble go down because I'm not.
It's okay, Tarek. You might not understand his ways, but I'll pick you up.
I understand his ways.
Plus, not to mention, Shar, has a certain love for suffering.
I think that's you.
I mean, I'm not going to, I'm not an expert on Shar, so, that's totally possible. I am a,
but a humble servant.
So what's up here?
This is why Father Marius always said Shar was the evil one.
So up here, there is a bunch of crates and sacks that look like they contain a whole bunch of different basic supplies and things like that. Other than that, the entire chamber is pretty empty. There's some benches and some desks and things like that, but it looks like this is more of just like a living quarters for a bunch of Dwergar.
So nothing valuable. There's no like foot lockers or anything like that.
You can make an investigation check to dig through like the crates and the sacks and things like that and see if you can find anything useful.
All right, Shar, guide me to the fat loot. She's doing her part.
It looks like there's a bunch of different sacks and things like that, and you could take your time and dig through each thing individually, but it would probably take you quite a lot of time. There's a lot of stuff here. Not only is it stuff that's been stolen from Kara Koenig, but also all of their stuff that they brought with them. So there's a bunch of like
so what do I find in the couple sacks I open?
Right now it's mostly just like there's some grain, there's some feed for the goats. You find some rope and a couple of pearls and some daggers and things like that.
All right, I take some pearls, I take a couple daggers, I take a sack of grain and a sack of goat feed. I'm like, all right, this is at least supplies, and maybe the pearls are valuable, and I'll carry them down to the sled.
All right, are we satisfied with what we found here?
There's a whole nother storeroom. This is just stuff for the journey back.
Are you talking about the room? Which room?
The room to the northeast where the
tunnel room. Yeah, I mean we go there and then we head out, right?
I mean, yeah.
This gives you the heebie-jeebies down there. There's spore people around.
By the way, what's in like this pit? Like when you look down the bridge?
Spikes.
A lever or anything like that to control this drawbridge, or chains, or like
a turnstile? This is.
This here is a well.
Oh.
You do recall seeing a lever back here, though.
Yeah.
I thought you already pulled that lever.
Nope, it was pre-pulled, so I left it as it was. Let sleeping levers lie, I always say.
Just like statues.
I'm still gonna go back and cleanse that statue. So it's on my to-do list.
Here's hoping this side doesn't have spore people randomly waiting to ambush us.
Well, we actually went into this room up before, so that's why we didn't go into the cellar.
Oh. It's too busy standing guard over the now dead Dwergar.
And Tarek, you are instantly assaulted by 20 spore servants.
Aren't you glad you have those 7 more hit points right about now?
I can take at least 6 of them.
Did you want to check the supplies and stuff in this room up here then?
Sure. Although I'm more interested in just grabbing a crate or two like that I think the sled can hold and carrying them over. If someone else wants to like look for the valuable loot, that's fine. But I'm here for manual labor.
I want to help me. Good.
Help you with what?
Just kidding.
Sure. Shar will guide you to the fat loot.
You probably still have that bless or that bardic inspiration, whatever.
Does it go away if I don't use it?
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
All right, 22.
Yeah, so you actually find a satchel, a sack that holds. It looks like a bunch of stuff that they probably stolen from the town. You see a necklace that has 25 pearls that are carved into these like decorative beads on each one. They've got like different like polar bears and crag cats and knucklehead trout and things like that, like carved into each one. It also contains 3 daggers, a set of woodcarver's tools, a set of navigator's tools, fishing tackle, a potion of healing, and 73 silver.
We're going to need that list because I could not record that nearly as fast as you could say it.
By the way, were the pearls I gathered in the crate worth anything?
5 gold pieces each.
And how many were there?
300. Yeah, close enough.
So, Pebble, Drock, how much room do you think we got on the sled with, the sack of grain, sack of goat feed, this sack of daggers and pearls?
Got a lot of sacks.
I guess we just fill it with splint mail, right? Or chainmail, whatever the hell they were wearing.
Yeah. How much do I think we have space-wise?
If you were to take all of the stuff that you guys have currently decided to put on there, plus the scale mail you were looking to bring back to upgrade your armor, so those 3 pieces, you're probably pretty full, at least with what the goats can easily pull. You could always play Tetris and try to stack a bunch more stuff on it, but it would take you a much longer time to get back to town, or it's possible that the goats couldn't pull it at all.
Is that a 1d4 plus 2 healing potion?
2 D4 plus.
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 2, but it's just a regular healing potion.
What was that necklace you said that there was?
I imagine that's someone's necklace, and then we will return it to them. But maybe it's magic. Is it magic?
I don't know. It is not magic.
Okay, then it's just someone's necklace, and we'll figure out whose it is.
Is anything magic in the room?
If nobody stops me, I'm going to weight the things on the cart towards taking more armor rather than more, like, food or whatever shenanigans we ended up with.
It's 1 sack of food.
I mean, we can carry stuff too, like on our backs.
So we're not going to explore the tunnel? Okay, good.
You want to go into the tunnel?
No, I don't.
Oh,
Good.
Hey, goats. The goats are like our cart pullers, right?
Gonna be.
Do they need like a harness or anything? Do we have a harness?
They need goat feed that Terg is currently, or that Drock is currently taking off the cart.
Well, of course, we got to give it to the
Give
goat.
'em some goat feed, and then I'll tie him up with this here rope.
Do you
Don't
remember the bear? The way it works is you got to give them constant motivation. They need breaks, and you need
For
to
a polar bear, these are goats.
so goats are less than polar bears.
Decidedly.
I mean, in that case, why don't we just have Tarek and me pull the cart?
Well, because then we wouldn't also have goats. You can help them if you want. Want to get down there and pull with the goats?
Nope. I'm gonna go get 2 or 3 suits of armor and load myself up with them.
Hey there, goats. How are you feeling today?
Hungry.
Hey, I got a deal you couldn't possibly turn down. All right, we got some of this goat food for you. The best goat food you've ever seen, probably. Anyways, in exchange, we want to ask if you can pull the cart for us to the place where we're going. We got lots more food there, though. Sound like a deal?
Deal.
Good. All right, let's get you out of these boxes too, eh? We're gonna. You ever used a rope harness before to pull a cart?
Nope.
Well, we'll figure it out
can you
as
make
we
a
go.
sled for me to pull, so I can put like the armor on the sled, so I don't have to fit it in my backpack.
But first, Drock, let's get the goats hooked up to the cart. They're eager to go.
All right, the rope is gonna python up the goats, and then, I did find some wood carver's tools, but I've never, used them, and I guess we could rip apart this drawbridge here, but we don't really have.
Where'd you get this sled from?
Well, it was here.
Oh,
This is their sled.
They had one, but I could
fair.
try and fashion another one, I suppose. The wood from this drawbridge is nice and straight, and probably go across the snow pretty well. Do I think I could put together a sled out of the drawbridge wood?
it's certainly possible. You're gonna have a hard time trying to get the drawbridge apart while also being across from the drawbridge.
Oh yeah, we'd have to be on the other side for sure. Oh,
Well, I mean, there's like crates of stuff. We can just take apart a crate. I don't need something super fancy. I need like 2 skids and like 2 poles, so I can pull the 2 skids.
bring me
like,
some wood, and we got enough scrap metal around that I can certainly get some kind of, you know,
skis.
yeah, ski
Skid.
type shenanigans going on there.
All right, I'm gonna go over to one of the storerooms by this eastern one and like break apart a crate or whatever, and get some of the scrap metal from the armor we're not taking and the new dead dwarves or whatever, and see what Drock and jury rig got for me here.
Sure, Drock, make a wood carver's check for me.
Any chance I could substitute tinkers since I'm not actually I don't use wood carvers and the wood I'm not actually working with. The wood is already.
That's true. I'll give you that. How long are you planning on spending on this? Are you spending like 10 minutes? Are you spending an hour?
Give it a good 15. How about?
Okay.
How about like 2 or 3 times that?
You want an hour sled?
Yeah, well, basically, I figure I want it to be able to slide on the ground smoothly, so that like I can pull it more than like and actually like get some extra value out of my effort than if I just like drag it on the ground.
All right, I'll give it up to 45 minutes. If I think it's fine at 30, I'll stop there. Oh,
Hey, give me a status update at 30. How's it looking? Do you need some help?
He needs Shar's blessing, is what he needs.
yes, it the materials I'm working with are probably okay, but you didn't really help me with that beer, and so I'm in a gallon at this point.
All right, I'll give you another bardic inspiration.
Shar's guidance. She's not big on woodworking, but
Yeah, so go ahead and add the bardic inspiration and add the guidance to the original 9.
15.
So 15. Okay. It takes some time. You're not really. I mean, you've tried making a sled before, or like a wagon kind of sled thing, and it didn't go so well.
it's really a reverse wheelbarrow with skids, is what I want, Jerron.
He understands what you want. It's the problem of trying to make it happen. But you do get something. It's got 2 skids. It's got like a platform where you can set stuff on it. It slides. I mean, I don't know what else Oblivious could really be asking for. It works.
All right. And then can I fit 4 pieces of armor on it, and then like me and Tarek together can drag it if it's too heavy?
Yeah, you'd be able to do that. And it would be you'd be able to pull it by yourself. You'd probably get pretty tired towards the end, so it might be like you trade off with Pebble at some point, but it's definitely doable.
Yeah, that's all. Like this way, like I could probably carry 2 armors in my backpack, or I could put 4 armors on this sled and drag it. All right, so that's the plan. Is I'm going to get 4 intact armors according to Drock and sellable armors and slap them onto my sled that I'm going to drag back to civilization.
What are the encumbrance rules we're working with? Is it standard or like double or?
I'm just gonna kind of play with it because encumbrance is stupid.
Okay, then let's say I can carry 1 armor, and that's what I will do.
Yeah.
I will contribute as much armor carrying as I can, but again, I don't know how much that adds up to.
Yeah. So all in all, we've got with the sled that's being pulled by the goats. That's where you guys are carrying like, now Drock, you were wanting to like kind of replace the grain and everything. So how many armor pieces are you trying to get back with your sled?
Well, they had like the 4 on the makeshift.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what else we have on there really.
We killed some new dwarves.
Yeah, so you've got some over here if you wanted to pick those up. You still have everything buried down.
Well, I can basically take as many as I want. I'm saying, do we have anything else really going on the sled, or are we're deciding on a number for difficulty of getting it back on the main sled?
That's the main thing. I guess like if you're wanting to get back like a lot of like the town supplies and things like that, like the grain and the goat feed and things like that, you could probably fit all of that plus the 3 broken pieces that you need to upgrade your gear onto your sled with the goats.
To be fair,
And
I wasn't
then-
like trying to get like the town supplies. I was trying to get like a small like 10, 15, 20 pound sack of grain and 20 pound sack of grain.
That's what I'm saying. So like you've got like the sack of grains and the satchel that has like all the daggers and the woodworking tools and the pearl necklace and all that kind of stuff on there, plus the 3 broken armor pieces, plus you could get 4 fully working Dwergar pieces on Obletus' sled. If you wanted to bring more, you could. It's possible that the goats wouldn't be able to pull it as easily. It might take you longer, etc.
I think if we need to come back, we can. But between the 4 there, the 1 I've got, the 3 on the main sled, that's 8. And if I thought I needed 3 and he wants 1 too, well, that leaves 2 extra. That's plenty. Let's get out.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do in the Dwergar Fortress?
Nope. We took all the Chardolin from like their sack and stuff like that. How much Chardolin do I have now, by the way, in my growing collection?
So like I said, I mean you've got the forearm size now. They had 3 more fist sizes. All the Dwergar weren't carrying Chardolin with them. All the Chardolin seemed to be in that satchel that Nildar was carrying. So then there's also like a bunch of like scrap pebble things like that, as well as the forearm size and the 3 fist chunk sizes. So you can add all that to your collection if you would like.
So how many more pebbles and less than fist size chunks did I gain?
15.
So now I have a total of 13 Chardolin necklaces, 5 fist size chunks, 6 less than fist size chunks, and 25 pebbles, I guess, and 1 forearm size.
Yeah, well, there's only one of me. Get it? Because never mind. Let's get out of here.
So with that, are you guys planning on heading back to the care?
That is the plan.
Wonder how close we'll get before we see smoke coming out of the burning town.
Pebble and
That's foreboding.
Tarek,
Pebble.
as the guys who aren't, carrying a heavy load, make sure you guys are alert for danger. And do we see any sign of Elena while we're in there? No? Okay.
You guys didn't look everywhere, but no.
Where did we miss a spot? Like, other than the bunker?
Can't tell us that.
Like, I mean, was there like a door that we didn't see because of the map or something? Is what I'm asking. Like if we didn't look somewhere because like we missed the hidden passages, that's fine. But like, I thought I went in all the doors I saw.
You did go in all the doors that you saw. Correct.
Oh, she's locked up in the hidden room by some horrible monster that's gonna kill her. Rest in peace.
Shouldn't skip.
I'm pretty
session.
sure she'll kill the horrible monster.
Or she's the horrible monster and then locked in with her.
I
Oh no.
technically can't argue with that after what I've seen her do.
All right, well, I guess I'll navigate that.
So we've got Pebble navigating. Who is handling the goats, or who is trying to keep them going?
Anybody at all good at animal handling?
I don't have a bonus in it, but it's like it's decent for me because it's wisdom.
I mean,
Same,
if you'd
but
rather navigate, I can handle the animals too. We've built, some trust between us.
Well, you were talking to them earlier, so I mean, I did navigate us here, so it makes sense that I navigate us back.
All right, then. You're on navigation duty. I'm on goat duty.
I'll help pull with
All
a
right. So I need a survival check from Tarek. I need an animal handling check from Pebble, and then just a strength check from Obletus. Or you can do athletics with advantage from Drock.
And of course, Char's guidance.
Of course.
Char fills me with strength to carry my burden.
The navigator's tools help Tarek in any way?
If he knows how to use them.
Does he? I'm gonna guess.
No, I'm not proficient with those.
Okay. So it takes you guys about 3 hours or so. But you guys are all keeping a watch. You don't really get lost or anything. It's a little bit easier now than it was drunkenly stumbling through the frozen wasteland. And you arrive at Caer Konig, like I said, about 3 hours later. So it's just past midday at this point. It didn't take you guys long to finish the fortress. So the town's still bustling as you guys appear here, coming in from the northern side.
Oh, should we run into town holding the Northern Light and, you know, be like, we're the heroes?
I imagine that's going to happen naturally, whether I hold it or not, because this thing's still pretty bright.
And here, put it at the end of like a long stick.
I'll just hold it in my hand.
All right, we'll hold it up high. We're gonna try to march triumphantly into town.
Boy, I'm not a fan of the theatric.
Hear ye, hear ye.
I can't. I'm going to do it whether it's in the bag or not.
Why don't
what's
we
our
talk
name?
to the speaker first instead of like making a big deal out of it?
No, we want everyone to know we're the hero. Do we
Yeah,
cheat him and how have returned?
I mean, you've
victorious.
Heard the speaker. I mean, he'll do it himself if we go to him, though. So I mean,
yeah, that's probably true. But look at this, everyone.
Make a performance check as you parade your caravan into town.
We have defeated the thieves.
A goat and a guy in armor.
I'll make sure.
You said performance?
The Northern Light very high.
Yeah, performance. It's beautiful.
We've returned with your stolen goods, your stolen goat, your stolen light, hell, even your stolen necklace.
So you guys kind of walk into town here, and this is where the market's going on, and all the talking and everything stops, and everyone just kind of like looks at you and, they've done it. Is that our stuff? Wait, is that the Northern Light? And the Northern Light, you start hearing a bunch of like whispering and cheering coming from the town center.
And you said it couldn't be done. Ha!
I don't think
seeing them cheer, I will hold up the Northern Light as high as I can in their direction.
Hey.
And coming out from the inn, you see the Dragonborn speaker, Trovis. The brightness of the Borealis coming from the sky. Although it's not very bright, he's like squinting his eyes as if the sun hurts his eyes. And he
I'm
looks
surprised
at
he's
you
been awake. It's barely afternoon.
My God, you've done it!
I told you, we're professionals.
Is that the Northern Light?
Apparently that's all they wanted back. We didn't have to bring anything else back.
The very same light indeed.
Allie, Corey, come out here. They've done it. And the inn opens up once more, and you see Allie and Corey, the sisters who run the Northern Light, and they just kind of like stare at you in disbelief. Who? How? Where
no.
was
Do
it?
we cheat him and how? I correct her.
Right. Where was it? Where did you find it?
Well, why don't we get some ale in the rooms that you owe us, or at least the tap room next to the rooms that you owe us, and we'll tell you all about it.
That's quite a tale.
Yeah, I've got the rooms. We don't have ale here. You'd have to go to the hook, line, and sinker.
I looked at the speaker. I'm sure you have some ale.
Oh well, my supply comes from the hook, line, and sinker. But
all right, let's go to the hook, line, and sinker with the light.
Drinks are on me tonight, friends.
Hey, where should we put the goats? I heard someone mentioned they had their goats stolen, right? I figured these are their goats. They probably want them back.
Yeah.
Well, that's paperwork for the speaker to handle later. We'll just
yeah.
All right.
Let's go get drunk, and then the speaker can handle it later.
Well, stay here, goats. Give them some feed.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of people that are like in the market and everything, and they offer to like kind of just like take everything and kind of hang on to it and all that.
I just leave my pile of armor outside the hook, line, and sinker, and I give everyone a look and like, you're not gonna touch my shit, right?
You get the sense that it's a very honest community. They all kind of work together to get everything done. So as far as like thievery and things like that, that's probably
We're
not
the only
likely
source of Dwarger chainmail in town, so if someone takes it, I'm pretty sure we can find it. But
here.
yeah,
Yes, of course.
I just leave my sled in the off to the side somewhere where it's not in the way. But we'll just go get it later. No need to drag the sled of armor in.
Hey, you guys got this, right? If I go like blacksmithing for like a 2-day montage.
2 days.
Sell my armor before you do that. Then.
What about? Sorry.
Sell off the armor before you do that, or make it into something useful.
Oh, I don't intend to sell it. Yes, it is material.
Yeah, make it into armor for me too, and then I don't mind.
You get a 1-day montage.
1-day montage. Okay.
Anyway,
so everyone else is going to the hook, line, and sinker. And Drock, are you planning on heading to the forge at Frozen Fire Expeditions?
With all of this metal, yes.
Okay. So you guys enter the hook, line, and sinker, and you are greeted once again by Glenn. And he, welcome to the hook, line, and sinker. Oh, hey, Trovis, how you doing? Back so soon? Oh, yes, well, they've done it. They've returned the Northern Light and all the goods. And
probably not all of them. There's a lot of shit to carry.
We'll work out the details. But first, we drink. And Glenn hands each of you guys the half pints of ale, the hooks as they were.
I look around for Drock and his jug of poison, and I'm slightly disappointed when I have to. Oh, and then I think for a minute, and I mutter a cantrip, and I cast poison spray on my ale.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check to make sure that nobody else sees you do it.
That's some damage for a cantrip.
Are you? I thought you were. If you're not trying to be sneaky, then.
I mean, no. I just I almost comes out of my mouth or something. No, I'm just presumably I can just comes out of my fingers and I just sort of drip in some green substance into the ale, and people are just like, "That's weird."
Okay.
That is a lot of damage.
And pour a cup of ale.
So, tell me of your conquest. What did you do? I wish I could have been there, but, well, the drinks got the better of me last night.
Just last night, though.
Correct. Yes. Last night is what was important.
Well, let me tell you a great story of triumph, sacrifice, and valor. You remember there were 5 of us when we left? Yeah, she didn't make it back.
That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
So is the storytelling. She didn't die in battle. She left. She abandoned the cause.
There was some heartbreaking moment that she had to go, find herself. But it's okay. As long as we are properly compensated for the loss of party members, there will be no complaints. Anyways, after we all left, we walked into a goblin ambush. Oh boy, you've ever had wolf meat? Stuff tastes like shit. Anyways, killed some goblins. Then we found this fortress. Did you know that there was a recently built fortress? Hey, Drock, oh wait, he's not here. Damn it. Well, the Durgar, right? They're like dwarves, but not. They're deep dwarves. Anyways, they built a stronghold in the mountainside, just 5 miles from here.
What happened?
Dwarves in the mountains.
Not normal. These are Dwargar. They're, how do I describe them? They're like dwarves, but they spent too much time underground, and they've learned to become invisible and really big. I mean, really big. Think Yeti big.
But if they're that big, then how do they go invisible?
Well, you can be big and invisible. Though I don't know if they can be big and invisible at the same time. Might be a one or the other kind of thing.
We've never seen it happen yet.
So they were invisible, and they were stealing all our stuff.
That's probably why, yeah. They were mostly looking for you've heard of the black ice, right? They were mostly after that stuff. You have any of it in town?
What? The what?
You know, the like the
Chardolin.
I'll bleed to show him a piece.
ice crystals that apparently
I take
make you
out
go
a-
mad.
Take out a smaller than fist-sized chunk of the Chardolin. Not careful, don't touch it. It makes you go. It makes you angry.
That I think I've seen some of that, like out and about. I'm not really a rock person, so I never really paid much attention to it. Is it valuable?
No, but apparently it's part of like their big plan to, I don't know, destroy the 10 towns or some shit. I don't know. You know how it is.
Destroy the 10 towns.
Yeah, apparently their leader is going to use this rock to do something, and then there's going to be a dragon involved. You know how it is with those crazy cults.
Yeah,
Well, we
I
should
guess
take
like
'em down.
I don't know. They're probably
We
paying a
already
dragon
did.
in this shiny stuff. Well, we took out
We
some
should-
of them.
We've taken two
We
so
should
far.
get together. We should go to this leader and we should kill his dragon.
I mean, we're working on it. We do know where another one of the Dwargar is.
If he's gonna destroy 10 towns, we got to do something now.
Well, I mean, you're a speaker. That's your prerogative. If you want to put a bounty out on them or something, we'd
No, I'm saying you, and you, and you, and he points at all three of you, and me. We just take it to him right now.
All right. Well, what are we drinking for then?
Victory and glory.
But then we'll be drunk, and then we can't go take it to him. You see?
It worked last night, didn't it?
Did it though?
I mean, you succeeded. I'm just saying we should do it again. One last hurrah for old Trovis.
All
We're
right.
planning on going to East Haven in a couple days once we're finished
Is he in
resupplying.
East Haven? That
Near
makes
there.
sense. I never trusted that town.
I don't think it has much to do with the townspeople, but that is where we're headed next to secure more clues.
We've heard that there might be some more of them Dwagar fellows there, and you can rest assured we'll give them the same thrashing we gave these ones.
Say, you are like actually one of the speakers of 10 Towns, right? Like you attend their meetings, you got some pull with the lot.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm the speaker here, so
the next time they have one of those meetings, why don't you just go and say, you found evidence that there's a Dwargar conspiracy going on, or maybe you didn't find evidence. You're one of your hired bands of adventurers. That's what we are. Found some evidence, and
yeah, you're Huey, Dewey, and Louie, right?
Do we cheat him and how?
let me write that down for you. Anyways, you could tell them that there's a conspiracy going around affecting at least what are we at now? Like 3 of the towns. But everyone should be on the lookout for more of this black ice stuff. And if they find it, not to touch it. It's very dangerous. But to collect it without touching it, keep it safe, and make sure no invisible Durgars steal it.
But all right, hear me out though.
Yeah. Wait, I'm not. Fuck.
What if we take the fight to them and we kill his dragon?
We will, in time.
We haven't actually confirmed the presence of the dragon, and the dragon's probably not in East Haven. Supposedly they have a secret lair they call Sunblight, but we haven't located it yet. We're hoping to get information on that in East Haven when we go and put our boot up their asses.
You don't happen to know about a Durgar lair somewhere south of here in the mountains, do you?
No, I don't think so. Although, a few years back in my adventuring days, before I was a speaker, we did have an issue in the southern mountains. There was well, it's not really a portal. It's like a tunnel, and it leads to like hell, basically. And I think we closed that up, but I mean, if you're saying that they live underground a lot, like maybe they're from hell, and like they come from that tunnel down there.
We do have reason to believe that they are working for Asmodeus in secret, and or there are also agents of Levistus present. So it's not unreasonable.
Wait a minute. Asmodeus, isn't that like the devil guy? Like the
Yeah, he's one of the big bads. Do you have a run-in with him during your adventuring days?
Nah, but there was a cult. Yeah, this must have been like 7 years ago. They were like all hail Asmodeus. They were a nasty bunch.
Yeah, we ran into one of those cults.
Oh yeah, they took over that shitty ass town.
The shitty ass town. Dugan Soul?
No. The other Care.
Oh, Care Dunival.
Yeah, that one.
Wait, they were being ran by Asmodeus?
Well, indirectly.
Some cult people that, well, actually, they weren't.
They were the cult of
Asmodeus.
Levistus.
They were Levistus, yeah. But it was a whole bunch
wrong
of
devil.
I don't know.
a whole bunch of tiefling people.
Aren't they devils?
Now, isn't that being a little bit racist?
No, I just think they have a little bit of the devil's blood in them. It's not really their choice.
Oh, right. It's like I'm not a dragon.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's not like it's your choice to have dragon's blood in you. You just have it.
You got a problem with my dragon's blood?
No, I think it's pretty great.
Actually, I heard. Can you breathe fire, or like I guess ice? You look more like an ice dragon to me.
Oh yeah, I can.
That's actually pretty cool.
Do you want to see?
I mean, like probably not here. At least not now.
Yeah. You're probably right. Yeah. So, what now?
We're going to resupply. We're going to take a nap in an inn, and you're going to make sure people get their stolen goods returned, and any compensation that is coming our way is given to us. And then we're going to go to East Haven and root out more Dwarger.
Say, how fast can you get a message to the head speaker lady?
Do I need to go like right now?
No, I wouldn't say right now.
I mean, I could get a speaker there in like it's probably about 12 hours to get there. You're talking about Miss Shane.
Yeah. I just figured there's something that would be pretty useful is well, since we're going to be heading to East Haven after we get all of our, affairs in order and rested up and supplies, it would be advantageous for her to know what's happened in your care and, where we're headed. It might be easier for you to send a message.
I want you to introduce you to this concept called operational security, where you don't tell people where you're going and what you're going to do, lest they betray you.
Are you going to betray us?
I'm going to betray you?
No, but when you
betray us?
when you start sending couriers everywhere and like you start getting everyone's secretaries involved and stuff like that, so I think we should inform her of what we know, but perhaps leave out our future plans. Perhaps suggest some precautions she can make.
I didn't necessarily say he goes now. We would already be there by the time,
Well, I wouldn't be going. I got a town to run. But
of course, beers to drink.
Well, yeah, but I mean that's to protect the town.
I will say that we weren't able to like recover all the goods because we're only a small adventuring team. The fortress is still mostly intact. We killed all the Dwarger we could find, and we also there were some spore zombies or whatever in one of the basements. But there's still a healthy chunk of supplies if you want to send a guard contingent up to the fort and finish looting it and or station some guards up there to it's a pretty nice fort actually. You could consider establishing a base up there or something.
Where is it?
Tara could give you better instructions on how to find it.
I would give him the pull out our map and show him like the path that we took, basically. And where was it?
Well, I'll have to. I'll send a band out there to scope the place out. You said that there isn't any threats left.
We took care of all the Dweger, and there was some strange fungus spored zombies, but we also got rid of them.
Oh, we did leave some bodies there, so it's possible like they might rise up as spore people, but they weren't particularly threatening. So if you sent like 20 dudes there, you should be more than capable of handling it without like any real concerns for anything that would give you trouble there would give you trouble on the road. So it's like if you take 2 weeks, who the fuck knows what'll happen there. But like if you go in the next couple of days, odds are at most there's some scavengers there.
We'll make it work. I appreciate it.
What happened to the innkeepers? They didn't want to don't we still have their light? They didn't want to take it with them.
Well, they're running it in, so.
I mean, I thought we gave the stolen goods back.
No, man, the light is the centerpiece of our celebration.
Oh. Well,
they didn't want to. They refused to service alcohol in the inn, so I'm just like, all right, let's bring it over here.
Well, they didn't refuse it. They don't sell alcohol there.
I mean, you got to respect alcohol. You drink alcohol in the tavern, not in the inn.
Those are the rules.
Is it the rules? Because
I mean, unless it's an inn and tavern.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you be an inn and tavern? That just seems way better.
Well, because we're a community and we got somebody that runs the tavern and somebody that runs the inn. If the inn was the tavern, then the tavern would go out of business.
That's business. Or you could have 2 taverns and people have a choice.
Yeah, but then there'd be competition and they'd have to drive prices down.
We don't want competition here. We're a community. We work together. We have to in these trying times.
The market just won't allow for it.
Well,
too big to fail, All
right, I guess we can return the light then, since
boosted everybody's morale in the tavern. Now let's go boost everyone's morale in the inn.
Plus, I'm really tired.
Well,
your sled is heavy.
I'm gonna stay here and drink, but if you wanna hit the hay, as it were, I know Allie and Corey have got some rooms for you.
That's right, a real bed. It's been a while. Maybe we can even eat something that isn't knucklehead trash.
Yeah, they might have something. I mean, as long as you brought the grain back.
I certainly tried to.
I think we did end up bringing it back, actually, because you were saying if we put it all on, we could still fit the 3. So that's what we did.
We definitely brought back a sack of grain, but again, there was more than we could possibly carry at the fort. So and Drock took off with our sled, so God knows where it is now.
Did you guys have anything else you wanted to do at the hook, line, and sinker, or anything else you wanted to discuss with Trovis?
Unless he's going to offer us actual material aid or reward for our services rendered, then no. I have no interest in talking about his past glory days or going off on an adventure with him.
I mean, if he's actually going to come along, he's welcome. But he has to not pass up.
He's got a town to run.
Well, poor guy.
Poor guy.
Well, this is perfect because when Alina's dead, she can just be Trovis. So you guys head over to the Northern Light. In the meantime, Drock is heading to Frozen Far Expeditions to do some smithing. So you walk into Frozen Far Expeditions, and Atinas is there, and Drock, is it? Yes. Hello. How were you successful?
Yeah, we got a lot of the town stuff back. What were you looking for again, specifically?
I mean, for us, we just have we're missing some of our like our snowshoes and our crampons, mostly just adventuring gear that was stolen.
Well, there is some amount to all that, and someone somewhere has it. Do I have it?
Do
Out
you
of
have the
character.
sled with you?
Yeah, I mean, I have the sled to pull as many of the armor pieces as I was able. So if
Okay.
it still has the
So
stuff on it, then that's there.
it would probably be in the market square at that point.
My group, we're able to, liberate some amount of stuff. It's somewhere. I believe the speaker was going to handle getting it out to the people that it is owed to. But I was wondering
Excellent.
if I could use your forge. I have a whole bunch of metal, as you see. Nice metal. Ooh, yes. Ooh. And I hope to make it into some armor.
I don't have an issue with that. I mean, it's not really my forge. You would have to talk to Margor about that.
Who's a Margor? What's a who?
He's the, and you hear back there. Oh, what do you want?
Oh,
it's you again.
Yes. So I have all this scale mail.
Are you still wearing your Iron Man suit, by the way?
Yeah.
You got some scale mail? What are you wearing?
Oh, you like it?
Is that like a battle suit?
Yeah. Look, it sparks.
That is amazing.
Yes. Anyway, so all of this armor, I want to make into some better armor, like, say splint. I've always had my eye on that, but the exorbitant prices that you have to pay for something like that, even in the most civilized of places. Anyway, I figure I can take all this and put it in together and make some of the splint for myself and my friend, and then don't have to pay all that money. So I'm wondering if I could use the forge for that purpose.
I mean, yeah. Can you teach me that battle armor stuff?
I mean, I can try, but I've been tinkering all my life, so this is kind of the most recent culmination. I can tell you what I did.
Yeah, you let me check that out, and we can talk and work together, and you can work on your thing, I can work on my thing, and yeah, come on back.
All right, let's do it. Montage.
Sports training montage.
So over the next day, Drock works on making the armor. He goes to the inn to sleep and goes back to Frozen Far expeditions. And you guys still have a couple of hours before Drock's going to finish up. He had to let things cool overnight, and then he was going to go back to it for a couple hours before he is done doing all of that. Did you guys have anything else you wanted to do in the town, or what are you planning on doing?
I assume Drock will need my chainmail to make into splint mail, since chainmail is part of splint mail. So I'm probably walking around unarmored for the first time in weeks. Keeping my helmet though, and my gloves,
Okay,
and my boots. As for what I want to do, I got nothing.
Hey, Derek, you don't have to, you don't have a bone to pick with that lady, do you? So I'll make sure, she's not gonna stab you in the back, us in the back, I'm still.
The lady in the ruins?
Yeah, that lady.
No, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Oh, I actually did have a thing I wanted.
She's like I said, I don't actually really know her. She just kind of knows my employer. They're an interesting group of people normally.
So let me get this straight. Your boss, you thought he was dead? But he's not dead?
No, I didn't think he was dead. I just didn't know who he was. If you understand.
No, I don't. You don't know who your boss is.
He can be a couple of different people sometimes. He's really good at. Well, you remember how I explained he got me out, right?
Yeah, of course. It's
I'm
like
still
big
there,
jailbreak.
but I'm also here.
So who's there?
And me.
Oh, I mean, obviously not. Like a literally you, or just someone that pretends to be you.
I mean, I don't understand exactly the ins and outs of what he has done, but what I'm more or less trying to say is he's very proficient in illusion-based magics.
That's scary. So like it might be like a clone of you or something. One of them homunculuses.
I would hope it's nothing that drastic, but I honestly, because I don't know.
Say, if you don't mind me asking,
that's my point. Is
how'd you end up in that place, anyways?
Well, I was on a job.
And you botched it, right?
Sometimes it happens. It's just things didn't go perfectly according to plans.
Hey, look,
Unfortunately,
I'm not going to press you for it.
I ended up getting caught by the nobles of this place on this particular journey or mission. And, well, they don't take kindly to what I was doing. And they sent me there.
You never struck me as a criminal type.
Well, I would wager to say that the only true crimes are the ones that you commit against people in unfavorable conditions.
No, the only true crimes to commit are the ones you get caught for.
A fair way of looking at it.
All right, well,
at least to say the person that I was contracted to against this particular mission didn't deserve what he had. They normally don't.
So wait, now are you like trying to find your boss then?
Well, he did get me out. I'm sure he's waiting for me somewhere, which happens apparently to be at East Haven.
But if he's that powerful, what good are you to him? I mean, no offense.
Well, he's had me employed for quite some time, so I mean, evidently, I'm good for something.
Huh, alright, well, could have fooled me. I kid. You're plenty capable. Glad you're on our side.
Ever since I've joined this bunch, I'm doing a lot of things that I don't normally do. A lot more punching and fighting, which ends up getting very painful for me.
You look pretty proficient in it. Keep it up. Alright, well, if we run into, your boss over in East Haven, he turns out to be not the hero you looked up to, let us know. We'll teach him a lesson.
I would recommend if we do meet him and you are around, I would be not so prying and at least somewhat polite.
Oh, of course. I know when to, hold my cards close. And when to, yeah, you know what I mean. All right.
So you guys finish up in the town?
I had a thing I wanted to do.
Oh, perfect.
So I wanted to visit the marketplace today, and I am looking for a few things. First and foremost, I am looking for powdered silver, if I can find it, or other objects of silver that are around that I might make powdered silver out of. I don't know.
You're trying to make some kind of circle, ain't you?
Well, I'm actually looking for the material component for the ceremony spell, which has many uses, but
but yeah.
But other, basically silver is apparently a powerful magical reagent, and I don't have a ton of money or whatever. But if there's any for sale, I wanted to at least look at.
So you ask around at the market. The market is more adventuring supplies and fishermen with like knucklehead trout and things like that. But as you ask around, you gather that the only forge in town is at Frozen Far Expeditions. And if you were looking for like any kind of like powdered silver or any kind of metal in general, you're probably gonna have to go there to get it.
I was under the impression to be like an alchemist thing, not a smithing thing.
All kinds of metal would be at the forge.
All right, fair. If that's not here, then I'm also looking for the material component for augury, which would be some sort of ideally bone, but also like there are other options like dice and sticks and shit like that. They have to be worth 25 gold pieces or whatever. But basically, a way in which I can pray for guidance to Shar. The material component as written is specially marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens worth at least 25 gold pieces. So essentially, like magical tarot cards or
Yeah.
dice or something.
So I mean, you wouldn't be able to find like any like magical dice or anything, but you could find there's some scrimshaw there, who could very easily make some dice for you or some sticks or however you want to do it. And they could engrave everything to your liking.
Sure, I will find a scrimshawist and get some bespoke, scrimshaw with symbols of Shar and the appropriate markings to conduct my augury ritual with.
Yeah, so you go up and you talk to the guy, and it sounds like with your specifications, and you kind of like roughly draw like some of the engravings and stuff that you're looking for. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it'd be about probably 25 gold or so to make the set. You have to give me, let's see here, probably just a couple of hours. I could probably have that done."
Yeah, no problem. I am willing to pay, and I have the money for it, so I do so.
Yep. So go ahead and get rid of 25 gold, and you have your augury sets basically.
And then I guess I'll head up to the inn to see about silver.
To the Frozen Far expeditions.
Can I sell these pearls I got? Maybe now I decide this is probably not the best place to sell them. I'm just gonna keep them in my pocket. Let someone come asking for these random pearls I found.
Yeah, you can hold on to them if you'd like.
I just figure if I sell them in any other town, I won't get like nobody will say, "Oh, those were stolen," and they'll just be like,
Right.
"Yeah, probably."
Right. Yeah, so you head up to Frozen Far Expeditions, and you walk in, and the bell dings, and Atenas is there, and hello, yes, oh, it's I'm sorry, Obletus, is that it?
That is my name.
What can I help you with?
I'm looking for powdered silver or other goods made of silver.
Uh, yeah, that's you probably have to talk to Margor. Margor, and you just hear in the back this dwarf just cackling, and just super excited. And then Drock is back there as well, and Margor comes and yeah, what's going on?
I'm looking to purchase goods made of silver, and or some powdered silver for various reasons, but mostly to try and find a way to destroy a demonic shrine and conduct other ceremonies and rituals against demons and stuff. And silver is a particularly potent magical ingredient, usually needed in powdered form, however. But I mean, if you had like other things of silver, they might be useful, like if a silver sword or silver shields or helmets or armor. Or, I don't know.
I don't know about any magics, but I mean, I got plenty of silver. I can. Do you want the powder or do you want the? I mean, I can turn some of the silver into powder like real quick, but I mean, if you want like a sword or a shield made of silver, I mean, it's gonna take some time.
Well, if you had any ready-made silver products, I would look at them to see if they were suitable. Otherwise, I would just settle for buying some powdered silver.
Yeah, I don't have anything like pre-made. It's more of like a place your order kind of business. At least with the silver, there's not a lot of people here wanting like silver stuff,
I know how that goes.
So I guess it's like it's up to you.
Well, I don't have a ton of money on me anyway, so I just need a small portion of powdered silver for the time being.
Okay, like how much you looking for? Like 5 gold, 20 gold, 500 gold.
500 gold would be nice, but I can't afford it. We'll settle on 25 gold pieces worth of powdered silver.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do that. let me just and he goes back to the forge and he's talking to Dragon. He's like, it's crazy. Like this guy wants silver now. And what's happening to this town? And he starts just grinding up some silver. Drock, you're still working away. And then he comes back and so you're like the one who like saved everything, right?
Technically I had companions with me, but I did more than my fair share of work, sure.
And you're with Drock, right? And
yep. He should be working on a suit of armor for me as we speak.
He is. Well, I think he's working on his, but maybe it's here. I don't know.
Well, he should be working on it too.
He's got like a battle suit. It's super cool.
It looked a little gimmicky to me, to be honest. I'd be afraid of it failing in inopportune times. There's something to be said for simplicity of just the steel and the reliability therein if you properly maintain it. Plus, you need special training to maintain his armor. So, if that armor's not an heirloom or anything like that, so it, there's something to be said for the classics. They've been that way for a while.
You talk a lot.
You asked.
Well, anyway, it's been brought to my attention that you did this town a lot of service. So I powdered up some silver for you, but it's 25 gold, and here's 50 gold worth.
That's very generous of you. Does he still want 25 gold pieces for the 50 gold pieces of it, or is he just giving me 50 gold pieces?
Yes, he wants the 25 gold. But he's doubling your order for you.
I accept these terms.
Is there anything else you want me to make, like a silver sword or something for you? Take me probably about a day, but
I am kind of curious how much it would cost to make silvered manacles. Like the chain connecting them could be like steel or iron or whatever, but like actual like bands of silver for the wrists or ankles or whatever. How much would something like that run?
So you want like a steel chain, but like silver manacles attached to the steel?
Yeah, some demons and stuff like that are weak to silver, so this might bind them more efficaciously.
Are you hunting demons?
It has come to my attention that it might be a possibility.
Well, I guess like how big do you want? Like I know like some demons are like pretty big, right?
That is a valid complaint. Let's say a little larger than maybe heels. I don't know, like 50% larger than my current arms and legs. Like for obviously the creature is going to be quite large, but like ankles and wrists are relatively small points of the body. So and if it's tight, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Okay, so do you need like one set? So like it's just like the wrists, or like just the ankles, or do you need like two sets so you can do both, or like I could do like an X thing?
Well, I mean, again, it depends on the price, of course. Quote me some prices and I'll determine what I'm interested in. This is mostly for my future reference. I don't have the funds for such a purchase currently, anyway. So like how much would the bracelets cost and the anklets cost, and your fancier solutions cost? So I can budget my funds in the coming months when demons are more threatening.
Well, because you guys did the town of service, I mean, I'll give you a discount, obviously. I suppose, like, if you just needed, like, one chain with, like, 2 manacles, it'd probably be, like, probably, like, 20 gold. And if you wanted 2, well, it'd be, like, 40 gold, because there's 2 of them. But if you want, like, the little X thing going on, that'd probably be 50 gold.
All right, so roughly 20 gold a set of silvered manacles. All right, that's. I mean, you are the expert. Like, is there a like me using pure silver as the manacles seems?
Well, I'm not an expert in like trapping demons. So.
No, fair, but like, I mean, do you think it'd work better maybe if like the bracelets were steel, but they had like a silver inner core or something, or like silver on the insides of the steel instead of like just pure silver, which might be too malleable.
Well, again, I'm not an expert in hunting demons. If it's just silver on the manacles, I mean that'd be pretty light. But I mean, like if demons are like, against silver, they might not be able to break it. But like,
well, the thing I'm concerned about
is, if I was trapping you, right, or you were trapping me, I mean, all steel would be better than silver.
Yeah,
I assume that you're, not.
But silver might interfere with their magical powers, but like they might also just be physically strong. So like, I'm wondering if there's a solution that where you can combine the steel and silver. And
well, isn't there like a way to like if I make like steel, right, and then you like engrave it, and then like you line the engravings with silver, and they do like the magical rune things, and you could make like a spell kind of thing, and like with that spell kind of thing, that might like hold it a little bit better.
Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with that technique of spell engraving, and it sounds even more expensive. So it's anyway. Why don't you give it some thought? When I have more funds, maybe I'll come your way, and you can see what you can do for me. But if you come up with a better idea, let me know. Anyway, I'll let you get back to working on.
Well, like I said, I mean, I'm not really a demon expert, so like, I don't really have any ideas.
I mean, I don't suppose you know anyone nearby who's a demon expert. Yeah, no, didn't.
No, I think it's about like you would probably be the one I would ask.
No, like sages or anything like that in town. Public library.
Nah, although they do have a shrine to what was that god's name? It's in Bryn Shander. Aminator. They got one of them people, and that god's probably against demons.
Do you know where the shrine is?
We were there once.
Were we there once?
It's in Bryn Shander.
Oh, I thought you had another one in this town. Obviously, yes, I have been to the one in Bryn Shander.
Well, I mean, I don't know your life, so I don't know, obviously.
Fair. I was wondering if no religion in this town then.
Nah. I think religion's kind of gone by the wayside here in Icewind Dale, since the whole like, why God have you made it snowy?
Well, I while I have faith in Shar, I understand that better no faith than faith in Oriel. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'd agree. There's a lot of people that believe in Oriel, though. So, like, I guess you could talk to them, but I don't think she does, like, the whole demon thing. I think she's more just, like, ice.
Astute observation.
Well, dwarves are known to be pretty perceptive, so.
Well, thank you for your time. Sorry for just taking you away from your forge.
It's all good. I'm not really making anything. I'm just kind of, like, learning about this battle suit thing. It's pretty cool.
Maybe you can make it a silver battle suit, and we can encase a demon inside of it, and then they can't move because it's like a reverse battle suit. Where it's
what if they can thunder punch?
Well, it's more like just like an Iron Maiden.
The thunder punch is pretty cool.
Or maybe I can make an Iron Maiden just with like silver spike. How much would that cost?
I can't really make that.
Why not?
I'm more of a smith and not really like a... Drock, what did you call yourself?
Artificer?
Yeah, one of them artificers.
Well, like I said, I'm not expecting an artificial suit. I'm expecting like a coffin with spikes on the inside made of silver.
Or did you mean an antiquarian?
Nah, that's not it. Like the coffin was the spikes. I mean, I just like don't think a coffin would fit in the forge,
Well, you have to make it out of pieces, presumably, like Cooper makes a barrel. It doesn't come out. It doesn't make a whole barrel at once. It's got like.
Do I look like I make barrels?
You do.
Yeah, kind of. Well, I mean, I assume you make the steel that goes around the barrels.
Well, yeah, but that's like just different pieces, right? I don't make a sword and I make 3 pieces to make it a sword.
I mean, do you make like the leather that goes around the handle in the sword,
Yeah, but like the coffin, I mean, that's all one piece.
It's not one piece, though. It doesn't have
Look,
to be.
Do I tell you how to hunt demons?
I mean, I wish you would. I'm really lost here.
Well, I'm not lost as a blacksmith, so...
I mean, you don't know how to battlesmith or whatever you're learning from Drock.
Well, that's because he's an anticiper.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying. Maybe,
Nailed it!
maybe I'm basically you're turning off my new ideas because you say they don't work without having tested them is all I'm saying. Maybe an opener mind would just because I'm not an artificer, you're dismissing my theories. But anyway, I understand you don't want to make an Iron Maiden. That's fair. I can't afford it.
You
anyway.
talk a lot.
I walk away.
Have a good day.
I don't respond.
All right. Was there anything else you guys wanted to do in the town? I mean, you guys go, you talk to Atinas, you get your dogs, you get the sled. Drock finishes making his armor.
And Abledis' armor.
And Abledis' armor, yes.
Huge.
Have splint mail instead of chainmail?
Yes.
Sweet. That is a whole 1 additional armor.
Shouldn't it be? Oh, you had chainmail, not chain. Sure. Yes. Okay.
Yes. If there's nothing else, I'm going to call it for tonight just because I know it's getting a little bit late. And also, I would like to get Nightglow back with us before you guys head to East Haven. Yeah, unless somebody else has something else they wanted to get done here in Kaer Konig.
With the armor you made, it was splint arm, like the heavy armor splint?
Yes.
Oh, fancy.
Unlike in, Rime of the Frost. No, what was the one we just played?
I know what you're talking
Ghost of
about.
Saltmarsh.
Yeah.
So, you don't get full plate mail for
It doesn't just show up on the floor of the dungeon. Alas.
Cool. Well, thank you guys for the session. I think it went pretty well. I know Jordan's big sleepy.
I'm actually very tired.
Sleepsy.
We will continue next week.
Have a good one, everybody.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Peace out.
Do we level up?
No.
Good try.
Yeah, well, just because you know the answer doesn't mean I won't ask.
I want to get you guys to 3, and then you guys are going to slow down in your levels. So I have succeeded in getting you guys to 3. And
our levels have already slowed down.
Yes. Well, I mean, 3 is like where a lot of like classes come online. So I know it kind of sucks, like especially like with Tarek, he can't be a shadow monk until level 3. And good night. And like Alina doesn't get like all of her pack stuff until level 3, and it's like, okay, well, let's get you guys to 3, and then
now I have level 2 magic and enough spells where I can actually maybe do more than one.
Yeah, because I just know like level 1 and 2, it's kind of boring, at least for me, because it's a lot of just like swinging a weapon and you're done, and you're a lot more fragile.
Debatable in this party, but yes.
That's true. Yeah, Twilight clerics are insane in the first couple levels.
I mean, to be fair, we're only tanky for 1 battle a day.
Well, 1 a short rest.
Fair.
And having resistance to literally... resistance to damage is a good trait to have. I wish I was resistant to damage. That's a good damage is a good subclass of damage to be resistant to.
Just physical damage. Oh, no, I guess I have advantage on most magical saving throws.
Just resistant to existence.
Yeah, I can't help it. I'm a tanky boy. Although I will say I don't think I've gone a single session without forgetting my resistances at one point or another. And I'm unwilling to just say, oh, I should have resistance on those 2 hits and then like recalculate the numbers because that's not cool. So like I literally took like 13 damage from the first 2 hits or whatever. And then I'm like, oh, I should have half those, but I didn't. So it wasn't until after that point where I started having. Which I guess is just another way of making myself fair, because otherwise they would never like hurt me at all. But like it's alarming, like, oh, I'm a half HP. I did this easy battle. I didn't want to use my shit on, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I'm getting beat on.
Oh, how you suffer.
But now I got Drock up there on the front lines with me to share the pain and push it. Now my armor class is a little higher too, so it's
Indeed.
all good.
And those times when Tarek forgets to step back, he can take all his hit points in 1 round.
Yep, that is definitely Tarek. He's like, that's why I mean, both in character, like if you're gonna be out there taking hits you shouldn't be taking, I'm not gonna heal you, and then both, and then out of character, it's like Tarek needs to learn how to play tactically a little bit, so not healing him immediately is, part of that lesson. Although I could have healed him after battle, but just in case there was another fight or whatever, I think it's good to keep one of my spells in reserves because it was my last spell slot.
So if it was your last spell slot, you should use it there. I agree with that. Anyways, do you want to play Warhammer or?
Can we take 5 and come back? I need to pee really bad, and then we'll see how I feel after I pee.
If we're gonna take 5, how about we make that like 15? I'm gonna run to the supermarket real quick.
That's cool.
Okay. Bye then.
Yep, talk to you shortly.
All right, on that note, I think that'll be it for stream 2. So thanks for dropping by, folks. I'll see you tomorrow for Minecraft. I still haven't figured out what pack I'm going to play yet. Probably Project Ozone 2, but it's up in the air. We'll see. Anyways, take care. Good night.